These people have no conscience in them. Taking human life just to achieve one stupid goal. Enough of this rubbish. None of our people should be killed any longer. Just achieve this, their nonsensical whatever. This must stop. What the hell? Brekete family, maintain your lane. Take your Nigeria for all we care. We refuse to be part of your demonic country, whatever contraption. Let me not promote them by calling Nigeria a country. We can be part of this demonic system, which has not worked for us. And the same man knows Nigeria is not working. He knows it's not working. Even him as a person with his power and the people around him, the people he has, he knows that Nigeria is not working, even for him. But he got no balls to speak ill against Nigeria. But we that have the balls, we are saying it the way it is. It should not cross our lane. To avoid, it's not in the moon, oh. Brekete family, you are not in the moon. You are on this planet Earth with us. Stay away. Stay away from our freedom. Stop your hate on our prime minister. This is a noble man. We love him. We love him. We love what he's doing. He's protecting us. He's speaking for us. We that are voiceless. He's fighting for us. We that are powerless. He's taking care of us. We that are penniless. Brekete family, take your Nigeria and stay away with us, from us, because we are angry. We are damn angry. We are angry. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. I'm angry, but we must continue. You are welcome for
Thank you.
joining us. Thank you, Jedewak.
Thank you so much, our co-host Frank, for that wonderful one. Yes, enough of that bracket of a thing. The message is have gone to where it should have gone. Those that they said a word for the words is enough. So enough of people coming and using the name of our prime minister to constitute nuisance on the social media, and they think they want to please the Fulanese. So we cannot take that anymore. As much as our eyes is on the rising sun, we can multitask on this kind of event issues anyway. I want to welcome the presence of our minister, Ugo 247. Thanks for coming, our brother. And there's I can see who else again here is I think I can't see them anymore. There's a lot of people here. Please, guys, try and share the space so that we can have a lot of people in. You know, this goes to exactly what our leader Mazin Nandekano said. Because in the terrorist Islamic State of Nigeria, anything is possible. Even with these so-called people that they want to send to Finland to go and look for our prime minister to see if they can get him and hurt him, they can allow them to do anything, to use any explosive or to use some things, material that is against the laws of international flight and whatever, from that Nigeria. But to another country, it's not going to be possible, because in Nigeria, just like what I said, I think a week or so in one of the spaces, our leader Mazin Nandekano, in one of his broadcasts, he said that the Fulanis are in control. Remember, they have this dry dock in Kaduna that was built a long time ago. Dry dock. You don't have water, but you have a dry dock. You know the reason why? Our Onion Mazin Nandekano said that. He said the reason why they have that dry dock in Kaduna is for the custom to help them bring in weapons of war. Because, sometimes these people, these Fulanis, they kind of doesn't trust anyone except them, the Fulanis. They are, kind of having this relationship on and off with the Yorubas. Because the Yorubas, they are two knife-edged sword anyway, like we all know. That's why the Hausa has called them Berebe. You never trust them. Today you wake up, they are celebrating Eid. The next day you wake up, they are celebrating Christmas. So our leader, Mazin Nandekano, have read them. He said that the reason why they did it, they are in control of the custom there. Because to help them, to help Islamic State of Nigeria to bring in weapons of war without anyone detecting it. It did not stop with the custom. They are in charge of immigration. If you go and look it today, you will find out that 99.9% of the hierarchy ministerial positions are with the Fulanis. The immigration will help them bring in Fulani fighters across the Sahel, in West Africa or anywhere else they can get them. Because the reason why they are doing it, they know that one day these Biafrans will come up just like we have come up now, so that they will use those fighters to stop the coming of Biafra. But it's too late already, because the ones already that was sent to our land during the COVID, all have been decimated by our men. The Fulanis are actually in charge of police as well, just like we know. Just like what Onyendu said, the reason of being in charge of the police is that no investigation or enforcement of law after the Fulanis or the bandits, so-called bandits, might have massacred people in any communities in the Islamic State of Nigeria region. And that is exactly what is going on at the moment. The one that just happened in Benue and other places, did anyone say anything in regards to that? No. No one would dare say anything, because why? They are accomplices as well. They are all in this together. The police will never go and investigate anything. As soon as they mention the name of a Fulani or whomever, no, that's it. That's the end of it. They will never enforce any law after any massacre that took place in any region in the Islamic State of Nigeria. The Fulanis are actually in charge of the National Assembly as well. And the reason for that, so that there's no adverse parliamentary proceedings against Fulani jihadis. So when you come to put it in law, that, oh, we have to do this, we have to promulgate this law, so that if Fulanis or terrorists or bandits do something, they will stop it, because right there, they are in charge. Anyone that is just like a Winke, what's his name, Akpabio, is in the Senate. They will always have their stooges hang off everywhere, because they know one day if you come through this way, they blocked it. Through here, they blocked it. Through here, they blocked it. They are in charge of the National Assembly. And also, we don't need to tell you this, they are in charge of the DSS. And why not? Because the DSS, according to our leader, if you talk, they will shut you down, just like they've been doing to people all this while. All these criminal politicians that are still surviving today, that they left alone, they just left them alone. When Biafra comes, these people will go after all these criminals. They will pick them up. I know that they might have started them, packing up their bags, and because the date is there already, 2nd of December, or it might even come before then. The ESS will always shut them down. Whoever that rise up to say anything, you'll be invited. You will be invited. But Gumi and the rest of them will say whatever they can say. Brekete family and the rest of it will say. The other day he was talking about somebody that is good to give police bribe in a public space, and nothing will happen to these people. The Fulanis are also in charge of executive branch. The reason why they are in charge of the executive branch is so they can dip into the treasury to fund the Fulanization of one Nigeria. And no one will dare say something. Part of it is what is going on now in Kaduna State. When they will arrange with bandits and terrorists to go and kidnap school children, and then they turn around and said, oh, they have settled them. They have a pay ransom. That ransom that they're paying and the kidnapping in the first place was a planned work. They planned it from day one so that they can, in turn, give them that money and claim that they are paying ransom. No, they are actually giving them money and using them to buy weapons for them so that they continue the jihad. And who are they planning all this with? Biafrans. That is the reason why they are in charge of the executive branch of the zoo. They are also, the Fulanis are also in charge of judiciary. You all know what is going on with our leader's case and now. Our leader is not supposed to be going to court anymore because even the appeal court, their own appeal court sitting in Abuja, have freed our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu of all charges leveled against him by the Islamic State of Nigeria. And the reason why they are in charge of the judiciary is that when your case goes to the Supreme Court, it is dead on arrival. This is way plan. The whole branches of everything to do with anything that will help anyone stand up for Nigeria, it's dead on arrival because Fulanis are in charge of every single one of it, from head to toe. Fulanis are also in charge of the army, like we all know, the Ragtag army and the so-called repentant Boko Haram. And the reason why is that, so if you fight back from our leader, from his word, they will use Federal Reserve to python dance you. And we didn't forget what happened to our leaders South when they said that almost 28 of our men was killed, and then hundreds of more was massacred after that and picked up from their houses afterwards. Both innocent people, both the people that wasn't even in the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's house. And by the way, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's house is not a barrack, it's not a training camp, it's not a terrorist camp. But all these things happen in the Islamic State of Nigeria, and no one dare ask question. How can we be living in a country, so-called country of contraction, in this kind of circumstances? At every given time, our people is one that bear the brunt of Islamic State of Nigeria. We had had enough of all this nonsense. That's why we are opting out. And if anybody is not happy with it, please, we have from now to the end of November, pack your bags and baggages and go to the north or wherever you want to go. If you want to go to diaspora or you want to go anywhere in exile, please, you are free to do so. Like our Prime Minister always said, if you know that you're not interested in this, don't sabotage. Go out. When Biafra comes, you come back. It's as simple as that. He did not leave his son to come back. No. That's how you know somebody that is a peaceful person. By the way, he's an peace ambassador. Our Prime Minister have win all kind of. This is not the one that you have. The one in the zoo. Politicians, they will go and use money and buy everything. They will buy doctorate degree. They will buy this. That's why a report came out a couple of months ago that how many universities in Nigeria that award fake professor, fake. A lot of professors in Nigeria today are fake. How do you differentiate the original and the even the ones that they're good? They still manipulated in and shit in the exam to get those titles. Everything. Most of the whole thing and titles in Nigeria today from the politicians are all fake. They're dudes. They are. These and more other things is the reason why our government is helping us by any means to see that we get out of this contraption alive. We are fighting to be alive. We are not doing this thing as a joke white. We are not doing this thing for the sake of doing it. No. The government, there's a reason why the government is fighting tooth and nail and implementing all these policies to make sure that our people are safe. Those people that massacred in Okoma community, did you hear anything happen? Nothing happened. Rather, the military is threatening fire and brimstone. Is this the kind of country that anybody actually even want to wake up in the morning for? It is unbelievable. It is so ridiculous. And we have to call spade a spade. That's why 2024 will be year of Biafra total freedom, whether devil likes it or not. Thank you, everyone that has been on space. Please share the space as you come in. Amuche, you were there before Mazi and Akaram. And Amuche, if you're there, you can unmute your mic and greet Biafrans. Thank you. Okay, it says that Amuche is not close his mic. Mazi and Akaram, you have the mic.
Good morning, Biafrans. And I salute you, JD Wack, the hosts, Frank Maze, and Maze Onyekachuku, Amuche, Ugo 247, Sir Williams, and all the ministers that I cannot be mentioned right now,
And I believe, of course, that all Biafrans here, we are all ministers, because in one way or the other, we are preaching Biafra. Yes. So I thank you all for making your time to coordinate this uh, uh, this very space. It's not easy. Elohim is your strength. Chukwuemeka is your strength. And he will repay each and every one of us according to what we did. Now Chukwuemeka he said, my greeting, I salute our leader, Mazana Dekano, and our Prime Minister, who is receiving all the bullets for our sake. I want to speak by the title given here, the Islamic State of Nigeria sending a suicide bomber to hurt our Prime Minister, Mazen Simon Ekpa. Honestly speaking, you see, God can never be deceived. And God, nobody can lie to God. And God, we can speak through human being. Yes, God used human being to walk. This very topic, I remember, I think either 2 days ago or 3 days ago, but I know it's this week, that one of our mother come and lament about this thing, how what her feeling concerning our Prime Minister. So, and he said it frequently. I even want to speak that very day, but unfortunately I didn't get enough time again. And I think yesterday that our Prime Minister tweeted that the Islamic, they have sending two suicide bomber against him. Yes, I was even touched from the very beginning when they said that they are, that our leader, our Prime Minister, is one of the list of wanted person. From that very day, I spoke in this very platform space. I also lamented that this statement that our people, the ministers, our people should not take it for granted or take it easy. Because I remember what happened during our leader when they come and lay bounty of $100,000. And we didn't take it easy or something like that. And I think somebody prophesied that one of our leaders' lawyer should be sacked. That if not, something bad will happen. And when all these messages is passing, we neglected it. And again, our leader, Mazen Nanikano, is not a such person, even though sometimes but he cannot take it as anything. So that is why when I hear this very declaration from the Islamic State and their sponsors that our Prime Minister is wanted person, and I said, we should not take it easy. We should not take it by any, because if either before they make this type of statement, maybe they have, have connected, maybe they have connected to somebody within ourselves, that precautions should be taken. because we cannot allow, to what happened to our leader to happen to our prime minister. Yes, of course, because we know that once our leader, our prime minister, make the date of declaration of Biafra, that is when they make this statement. And you know that from now till that declaration is a very great war, is a very great battle, is a very, in fact, this time around, by grace of God, Elohim, we must succeed. We must conquer it. But we have to take precaution. We have to, know how to protect our prime minister, and also knowing how to, if some people that are giving gifts or coming closer to no matter, we should know how to those that go closer to him, to know how to protect, take a very fantastic measure. Because I am happy when he tweeted this thing. I know that God is with us, working with us, but we have to take extraordinary measure. Because in the Igbo, yes. So I am worried, but I still believe in God, because God has spoken that Biafra must come. No matter their strategies, no matter whatever they did it in past. And I also said that this $500,000 bounty that they said, that $500,000 bounty even is still at work. I said it often, I said it before, and I'm saying it again, because that money, somebody will want to take it and kill himself, So I don't want to go far, but I'm just want to say something concerning this very thing, so that we know how, because that's only Chinazo na azokwa onwenye. Go ma ekwemnaka, whatever means, if let us know how our leader, our prime minister will be secured. Because as I said, from now to that declaration day, it will not be easy. They will they will use any means. We know Islam, we know their plans, we know Igbo politicians, we know Nigerian politicians, we know our people, the saboteurs, and Ifajuna group, those that don't want to see one naira, one person, they will grab it, and instead let their generation be wiped out. So that is what I want to speak very. And also I also want to remind us that this oath of our leader Mazinanka, the one he bring out, that oath is still very, very active, but people don't know. So, and I still want to pray a small prayer, short prayer concerning our leader Mazinanka, so that God will continue to guide and protect him. Very soon he will come out. And also pray for our prime minister, who is receiving a very, if Nana can receive 10,000 threats, our prime minister is receiving millions of threats on daily basis. Those that are going, ritual, spiritual, and physical. We pray, and I pray that any man or woman that goes to spiritual or physical against to attack our prime minister, may God destroy that very person, even before he think about it. And I pray that that declaration day, from now, that God, Elohim, will send his angels, angel of war, to destroy the plan and scatter the enemy and put confusion in their midst, so that they will begin to fight themselves and begin to expose themselves. And I pray, anywhere, any point, any leakage that the enemy have seen, thinking that he will use it, Father King of Glory, I ask you to expose it before the time. In the name of Jesus Christ, I pray that good God will guide and protect us. We fulfill his promise, the coming of Biafra this year, because we have suffered a lot. I pray. Now, he say, I hid my mind.
Thank you so much, our brother Mazan Akalam, for that wonderful one. Thank you so much for that. He did say a lot of things. You know, the most important things there is that no matter what the enemy thinks about our people, no matter what the enemy thinks about our government, no matter what the enemy thinks about our arrowhead, our prime minister, they are not going to succeed. Remember what he said long time ago? He said,
He said,
you can plan for him, you will never succeed. It's not about maybe, he's not telling you not to go and plan. You will do whatever you want to do. It will never succeed. I remember during the time of the Anneli's saga, our prime minister had a code, you know, because of the weather and all that. So you know, because this code sometimes, like when you talk, like, you know, it changes your voice to an extent, just like Uncle Number had a couple of days ago or so, or a week ago. So, and the prime minister, so on his programs, you know, it's hard to talk properly, and they carry this fake news and start running around the places. You know, this man has suffered a lot of things in the hands of our enemies, honestly. And you begin to wonder, is these people not even Biafrans? They are, some of them, real Biafrans. I know that if they conduct DNA testing on some of them, a lot of them will fail. But the ones that they are real original Biafrans, you begin to wonder, isn't it this Biafran good for these people? It's not about that. It's because they have soiled their hands with the enemy. Like I keep saying, they forget to take their long spoon along while dining with the enemies. That is the problem that they had. Thank you so much, Mazi Anakaran, for that wonderful one. And our brother, Mazi Shubeze, it's been a while now. Your hand is up. You can have the mic. Thank you for coming, my brother.
Thank you, my brother. All protocol observed. I want to thank the
Frank,
host.
I can't hear you. Frank, can you hear Mazi Shubeze?
Yes, I can hear him. I can hear him.
All right, thank you.
Mazi Chibeze,
Eh,
go on. I
Frank,
can
can you
hear
hear
you.
Mazi Shubeze? Can anyone hear me?
Yes, of course. I can hear him. I can hear him.
Thank you.
Mazi Chibeze,
I
go on.
think Maz,
Frank, can you give me a thumbs up if you can hear me, please? I just want to be sure because I can't hear Mazi Shubeze. Can you hear Mazi Shubeze as well? Okay, let me go out and come back in.
yes, that's what
Go
I.
ahead, Mazi Shubeze. I'll come back.
Thank you, my brother. I want to thank everybody, the host, Maz, friend, the co-host. I want to thank each and everybody, my brother and code number. I know all of you guys, everybody is busy uh, for this struggle. A lot of things has happened, a lot of things is still happening. And it's good when you see some of your people or your brother missing for a little while, please try to check on the person. You never know what the person is going through. This struggle, we are struggling. Everybody, even if it's not everybody, most of the people have been attacked. These people are now relenting on their effort. I want to thank the brother who spoke last. You spoke well. And all you mentioned are actually what we're going through and more. These people are seriously mean business. Not only that they mean business, you have to understand where they're coming from. It's like when someone lock your kitchen. You are not going to sit down and be happy with that person because that person is taking food out of your mouth. That's exactly what they're looking at us on because we are their kitchen. So if we are going to lock it from them, they will fight to their last blood. They're doing all they can, but you have to understand that all the Islamic countries around, both the Western world, most of them are benefiting from us. So if we are going to take it away from them, they're not going to take it lightly with you. They are happy. That is why whenever they bring our case to them, they will tell you, say, don't worry, that is not our priority for now. Why it's not their priority? Because that's going to change their status quo. I want you to understand that. And you, that they have trampled on you, and in order for them to maintain their criminal status quo, are you going to be there looking at them forever? We are going to fight too, to our last blood, as they fighting to their last blood. If you check all these small Sahara Desert, all these Arab nations surrounding Africa. Okay, if you check even the last one that happened, this Buhari regime, what did they do? He built a train station, where high-speed train to the Arab world. He laid pipe to them. All that this is what they want. This is all they think. They think they can convert all our resources to their self. This is why they are there, and they don't want to step down. That's why they don't even want us to be closer, because they can be able to develop their places. That is why you see they force to move the whether they call it Nigeria or whatever they call it, to Islamic countries, so that he could be able to benefit all the Arab wars close by. That is why they're sponsoring anybody who is in power to be able to do that. That is why you see they support the Muslim ticket, so that they will be able to achieve all that. That is why you see that is open border for all the Islamic countries to come into Nigeria. That is why you see they tell you that anywhere they can go, and because they are citizens, they don't have to buy you a land. You have to give it to them because it belongs to them. It's a shame that our people, our political elite, that our people who says that they're wise, they're educated, cannot open their eyes and see the handwriting on the wall. They are there because of the little change that they get it. They're giving them all this small change. When they see they give them a lot, they eliminate them. Watch out. All the ones they say they're political elite in the Biafran land. Either they eliminate them or they prison them, they take back all those money. But their eyes cannot sit down and look at the history, what it entails. That is why if they see that you are coming up in order to say, hey, there is something that they hold, that they have to release their hands so that we can enjoy it, they either eliminate you or they prison that person. Check what has happened. Even the former idiot that they sent out there, good Lord Jonathan, who says it's not a Biafran, because they know he is a Biafran. What do? They gang up on him and make the life miserable for him. They told him, hey, the best thing for you is better hands up. If not, you have gone. And he saw the handwriting on the wall. He was lucky that they hands up. If not, they could have eliminated him. And if they eliminate you, nothing will happen. You know, our people keep talking about, it's true that it's good as we make history by going to the United Nations, by going to all these foreign bodies. The Western world has nothing to do for you. They have nothing to offer you because they think you are not priority, because they know that you are going to block the food from their mouth. That is why no matter all the noise you make, that is why it's very hard before our case will come to the news. I know how much I push Fox News, your CNN, MSNBC to our news to be broadcast. I know what personally lobby I have done. I know the people whom I have spoken with, which I have sent messages to, which has replied me. They all listen. Many of them are listening to all these our media's places that will talk about our problems. They hear, but it can never be publicized. If you want, the highest they can do for you, said they will call Biafra, they will tell you they're persecuting Christians. They don't want to say that name Biafra. They don't want to say that name Igbo. No, it's a taboo because they don't want the world to know. Instead, they will say Christian. They will just sweep it under the rug like that. Recently, personally, I was invited by the law enforcement agencies. Maybe you have not had me a little while on the space. I was being questioned as I am proudly to say or to represent Biafra. I don't claim to be anywhere else again apart from Biafra. I'll fly out everything in my car anywhere I go in my office. Even if you ask me, I will pull it up. I could open up my phone. I could show you a lot of data that back off my claim. But people don't know the attacks many people goes because of who we are. Because they know that we are going to change the status quo of the West. If we be able to hold on to what we believe on, to hold on to the truth, to hold on to change the life of our generations. Our news is not new. That is why they don't call us say we are Jewish. No, that's why they call us the lost tribes of the Jews. That's the way they characterize us, so that people will not know. So that you have to tell people, look at who we are. It is there in public domain, even in the Bible. We are not far that you cannot trace us. You can trace us easily. But because of who they are sucking from us. British suck from us. France suck from us. All the Western world, United States. So if you are thinking that they have anything good that they're going to do for you, think again. They will never. It's only when we organize ourselves very well and do things that will shake them, that is when you will hear. They will, some people will say, hey. But we have to take the bull by the horn to fight for our life and our unborn children. Just like, let me give you an example of what happened recently. The Jews, the Israelites was attacked by Hamas, went to their land, adopt people, kill people, ran away to the hole. Everybody was shouting, hey, this was all terrible, this is bad. But when the Israelites attack again, revenge, they say, oh, Israel is bad. Now nobody's talking about what Hamas did to them. Now you see Israel is killing everywhere. For Who started this problem? Remember that what follows the Israelites is what is following us, because they know who we are. They know the mantle upon us. They know what God has deposited in us. I urge each and every one of you that are here today, let everybody stop calling Western world this and that. They have nothing to offer to you. You have to fight like there is no other day. You have to fight with all you have. You have to contribute the last penny you got. Let's make this a reality. Because if you don't fight for yourself, they will never fight for you, because your fight is a problem to them. It's going to disorganize them. It's going to take food out of their mouth. But you, do you rather remain on slavery on their hand, or to get your freedom, because you not deserve to be who you are right now? You deserve to be a free person. You deserve to be a royal person. You deserve for them to come to you and bow down for you if they want something you have, not to make you a slave in your own place. All you have, you don't even know how to harvest them. They are the one coming to harvest it for you, and still call you idiot, and still curse you on top of it, and still do you whatever they can. But I know this is the end time. Mazen Nande kind of said this is the last miracle on earth. It will be the last miracle on earth. Whether they like it or not, this time is different from whatever they have ever think or known or imagined in their life. I thank you, brethren, for coming in. I thank you, brethren, for hanging in. I was not lost. I have been battling with them. I'm still doing my own things in a little way. I am still here with the Biafra, and we never go. It is not yet over until it is over. Thank you, brethren. And I keep on strengthening you all and be with us as we fight and forge ahead. Our liberation is right here. Thank you. I yield my mic.
Thank you so much, our brother Mazi Shibweze, for that wonderful one. It's been a while, like I said before, and now that you explain and we know what's going on. You know, the zoo is unthinkable. And we know that the zoo is where elephants can fly in daytime. There is no question about that. But the only thing that they have not learned, and they continue, the one mistake they continue to make, and they will keep making until even when Biafra stand as a nation and beyond, is that they always have one aim. Zoo is predictable. Nigeria is predictable. That's why they're easy to conquer. Because one thing they did in 1972 is the same thing they are going to do in 2023 and 24 and beyond. They never change. They always think that what works then still applies in this 21st century. But they don't know that even an iPhone, you still have to upgrade it. Even some cars, when you buy them, you will see that there's something that they put on that car. They say that means that the next one that is coming the year after, they leave that something because of something that they need to add. You need to upgrade. Zoo never upgrade. Rather, Zoo will be going back to last old glory that they achieved long time ago. This is how Zoo is wired. Very, very easy. It's like, for an example, sometimes you are in a public space, maybe you're in a function or something, and then you want to go and ease yourself. But the opportunity is not there. You try to hold yourself. You've been holding yourself for the past 5 to 10 minutes. But ordinarily, you will walk to the restroom. As soon as you go in, this is in your brain. This is how human beings are wired. That's how Zoo behaves. As soon as you go there, you'll be surprised. It will look that the heaven is want to fall down. But you've been holding yourself for the past 5 to 10 minutes. This is the problem with the zoo. They always think that that's something that works 50 years ago, that they are still going to make it happen again now. You are dealing with the 21st century people. You are dealing with Mazi Simon Ekpa and his ministers. These people, it's not people you go and toy with. It's not people you go and threat. It's not people you go and try to cajole so that they will just run. How many times, even before now, they've been calling our prime minister a terrorist. Remember, it was the DOS that started saying it. And the prime minister was telling you, you think if you mention that a terrorist, he's going to go and hide under the bed? You know how our prime minister talks. You say, you think he's going and hide under bed? It's not going to happen because this man have seen it all and he have conquered every time. We have hope in him and we know that he was going to deliver. This is just shenanigan. Zoo can, just like what Mazi Chibueze was saying, Zoo have tried everything. And if you think that this is even worse, expect the worst to even come ahead, because here with ships that is sinking, the Biafran Republic government have sink Nigeria as a ship. It's going down the bottom of the ocean. And you think that they won't try to do something? They will. We expect them to check body. But the person where they check body for, he pass you for that game. You are not going to succeed. This is the problem. The zoo have to understand this. And by the way, in reality, let's just assuming that this contraption is meant to be. If somebody is complaining about something, our internal leader come and did the same thing. This, because of the Abori disagreement and whatever, that they renege upon, because the British, their grandpapas asked them not to, agreed upon that Abori Accord. And then what happened? And then they try to use it as if our eternal leader, Dim Chukwemeka Ojukwu, he saw rest in peace, that he was the one that caused the war. No! He was defending his people. He said it and he keeps standing on that till his last breath. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that you hold on in your dungeon up to this moment. And then, even after you hold him, did something get worse? Somebody else came around, which is Mazi Simon and his team. And look at what they are doing. Haven't you asked yourself a question, all these things that I've been doing for a very long time, is this thing even working? Do we need to call these people and even ask them what is going on? If they fail to agree with us, we will just settle this thing amicably. I'm telling you, Zoo will be better off with that, because I teach here. At the end of the day, if we use the way we are going to gain our freedom, I'm telling you, Zoo is going to suffer it more. We all know that. They have to come to them and say, listen, we just have to call spade a spade. It doesn't matter how you want to hold these people, they are not going to stay with us. Let us just agree on one thing. At least let's see if we can get something from them. This is what people have to do. But when you come here, always you try to look, kill him, go and kidnap him. Brekete is on this side. They are on this side. They are talking so-called Ohanes and but we haven't heard from them, both them than their faction. We haven't heard from them. I don't even know if that one is still in the zoo anymore. Because after Obasanjo, remember when Obasanjo go to all the Imo State to see him and Hopeless Uzodimba and the rest of them. We have never heard from Iwayahu, because he knows that his game is up, that they cannot be able to stop this thing at this moment, that is too late already. Thank you very much, Mazi Chibueze. Go ahead.
Thank you, my brother. I just wanted that your submission there. He hit me. I said, I need to brush there for you again. You know, my brother, you have to understand whom these people are. This is children of Usman Dan Fodio. You have to know what they represent. This is their playbook. Islamic people, once they come your place, is to take over your place, not to take over your place in a peaceful way. They are like the white people. This is who they are. Anywhere they go is to dominate. They're not coming in peace. Like you were talking about, if they're supposed to say what is the problem. No, they don't. That is not in their nature. When you go to hospital, complain of sickness, they will check your background. They will check your parents, your forefathers. Have they suffered in this kind of? This is exactly who they are. They are. When they come to you, is either they kill you and kill themselves, or they destroy the place. Once they destroy the place, is to take over that place so that they will eliminate you. They don't know anything of peace. No, all they come is to conquer, to destroy, to take over. So they're not going to beg you. This is on their playbook. The only thing they understand is when they come to you, close to you, you hit them hard. If you hit them hard, they will run away from you. They will not near you because they know you are going to fight back. But when you don't fight back, you have become a punching bag for them. They will be dealing with you all the time. But when you rise to the occasion, when they slap you, you knock them down. That's only way they give space. I want people to understand that don't laugh with these people. Don't romance them. Don't make friend with them because they can never be your friend. It is not in their DNA. They don't nothing. They don't. You can't tell them, "I'm sorry. I beg, please, please." Is not in their agenda. So when you do this, you are creating more problem for yourself. I just want people to know this. Check the history. History never lies. And as we check the history and take our step, then we will be better off. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you so much, Mazi Shibweze, for that wonderful contribution towards your first submission. Guys, I just wanted to recognize the presence of our university, University in Kendi, Biafra, Coastal Region. Our brother, thank you very much, and I've seen your last space, my brother. 13 hours plus, nice work, my brother. Not be smart, you know. And again, our own brother for a very long time, Ronnie is here finally. For a very long time, I haven't seen Ronnie. I know that I haven't been gracing most of the space these days because of one or two. And I've seen Rage and Fury. And he get why. He get why, my brother. No, go chukwu nezikwe back, uncle. Eze Hill, Eze, welcome, my brother. There's a lot of people on the space. And please, guys, keep on sharing so that we can have a lot of people come in. And Frank, do you have anything to add to what our brother Mazi Kweza have just said before we go to Mary Tekam and then Mazi Chidera?
All right. Thank you, my brother JD Watt. All our comrades that are just joining us, you are welcome. I beg to stand on the already existing protocols. Thank you, everyone. You are welcome once again. We dey here. My brother Mazi Chibeze, you really touched many places. These people, when you romance them, they will think you are a coward. They will see you as a coward. The way they see our elders, the so-called elders. Because you will not tell me if there is, like in my village, we have a guy like that. We call him Opo when we are small. Do you tell me now that guy will, maybe if we are still here in next 40 years, then that time every one of us have become very old, and people will tell my children to respect the elders, forgetting that fools also grow old. The reason these people take us for granted is because of our so-called elders. Name them, Iwanyangu them, all of them. Nyanwodo them. From their A to their Z. They are all cowards. We are stopping Fulanis with their Islamic agenda. This our generation. We are stopping them. We can never allow them to achieve that their evil agenda. Not when any of us are still alive. Not now that God has blessed us with somebody like our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Not now that God has blessed us with somebody like our prime minister, whom they are plotting to do anything to. But we will never allow that to happen. Not when we are still alive. Our prime minister must be protected jealously. He must be protected with everything in us. By letting the world know how much we cherish him. He knows his way. When they think they will frighten him with whatever threat, he will tell them that he has not even started. He asks God for 1,000 men wisdom, of which he confirmed that he has gotten already more than that. But he has not even used even up to 5. This kind of person, they want to try. Our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, said, he will not disappoint us, but we will disappoint him. But our prime minister said, he will not disappoint us, but you that want to disappoint him, you will fail. And they stand on that. And all of us here believe that. To anybody that is closer to him, be very careful. Be very careful. We never want any character we see in DOS, because Fulanis have no arsenal to know anything about our leader. It was those that are closer to him, very close to him, the people he called his own, the people he loved and cherished, the people he respected so much. They are the people that sold him. We can never be alive to allow such nonsense to repeat itself. Not when any of us here is still alive. Fulanis, what they need is fire to fire, bone to bone. When they see you acquire all these characters, they will be afraid of you the way they are doing now. Thank you, my brother Jediwa. Everybody that has just joined us, you are welcome. Thank you, everyone. We are here.
Thank you, our co-host Frank, for that wonderful one. Thank you so much for that. Before we go to Mazi Chidera, Mary Takam, if you're there, unmute your mic and greet Biafrans. Thanks for coming, our sister.
Thank you very much. Thank you, the host. Thank you, France. Thank you. Good afternoon, Mercy Ugo. Good afternoon, everyone in the house. Good afternoon, University. Good afternoon, Christopher. Good afternoon, Ron. Good afternoon, Amma. Everyone here. Good afternoon. And good afternoon, our leader, the leader of Biafra, Mercy Nnamdi Kanu. Good afternoon, Itiare Kondo. Our leader as the present, the dragon, Mercy Simon Ekpa. Yes, my people, let's go to the topic. The Islam State of sending bomb to Nigerian Sioux government, not PM. Yes, they send their bomb whatsoever. They send it to Kumi, not PM. They are sending their bomb. They have to send their bomb to the Sanfisa forest. And Kumi and Abakari and what's so called this man now, go on, and their children. They are the people keeping Nigerian name in that way, as a sucking blood, as a kidney transaction. So if they don't know where to send their bomb to, they should transfer it to these people. Obasanjo Joseph, because they are the terrorists, they are the criminal, they are the evil going on in Nigeria name, and they want to transfer it in Biafra land. And our PM said no. BRGIE official said no. It would not happen. Biafra government in exile, as the present now, said no. As PM, Maasi Simon Ekpa, our prime minister, Ichere Kondo say no. We must prevent our land. We must secure our land. So Britain, it's too late. It's too late. We will not accept that. No. Biafra will never. Because our own PM, our own Ichere Kondo, the dragon, Maasi Simon Ekpa, is only prevent the life of Biafrans. We never be a Nigeria. And we will never be a Nigeria. You penetrate another people country, another people nation, and the people said no. We don't need terrorists of Nigeria and of Britain. The what they call Omanization or whatever what you people said is expired for many years ago. It doesn't stand anymore. Nigerian is expired for 100 and something. And we Biafrans, you join us by force, by power, by everything. And those things expire. You don't expect us to still leave our country, our nation to you. And by Maasi Simon Ekpa, the son of Maasi Nnamdi Kanu, the spiritual son, said it, no, this thing we must to collect it by force, by power. Freedom is not given. You Britain leaving your country, far away country. Europe come to Africa in Biafra land to correct or to collect what belongs to us. Not only collect it, you take our life, join together. And Maasi Simon Ekpa say no. And you said him is this. He want to come and bomb him because it's not Nigerian Sioux government as domestic people, as Fulani. Fulani is domestic people. It's an Amajiri, the beggars. Who is doing the spit of Nigerian names called Sioux government? It's all the educated fools of so-called southeast in Biafra land and the West Yoruba selling themselves as a puppet, as a Britain, name it. So my people, We, as a citizen of Biafrans, you can't penetrate with our own prime minister, because the way Britain respects, give the honor for their own prime minister, we as a nation of Biafran, you can't penetrate our own prime minister. We give him the respect, more respect than yours, because him doesn't take people life. No, he's fighting as a young man as he is. He's fighting for people life to live. So if you don't understand this, you must understand it by force, by power. I'm telling you the truth. You must. And it's good. Britain, not be only Tinubu say this. Britain, you are the one speaking. Not Tinubu, not Sahel, not domestic people. No. No, the people, when you slave the whole world by collecting their mineral resources, telling them they don't want them to wake up for their slumber. They don't want them to know. They don't want your Africans. Their mineral resources is very, very important to Europeans. You want to keep them where they are. That is what you said. It's there in the media. And when we wake up, we said no is no. And our PM, Simon Ekpa, and Mercy Mercy Nnamdi Kanu, our leader, the leader of Biafrans, the leader of nation. So we stand with them. We stand, all of us here in Biafra, the goodwill. We stand with our nation. That time is expired. We know, say na brainwash. We know that you just want to say this so that the fools, the hypocrites, the old Biafra land Southeast governors, the elders, the politicians, you buy them finish. They have no say. But you can't buy the whole Biafra land, because you just few people sell themselves to demo. Only few, the politicians, not the real full-born of Biafra land children. No, you can't. We don't wake up. We want to collect it by force, by power. And that you must get it for your head. You must get it for your own brain, if you even have anyone breathing. And sue government Nigeria. Go and find the politician, the owner of Nigeria, the people who is stealing the blood of innocent people, the people who is destroying the land of Biafrans, the people who is kidnapping their children, the people you're burning the houses, the people you're burning the market, even in Yoruba land. Go and find the people who is burning market in the north. Go and look for, because not to look for you, not to look for, we should not make this mistake, not to look for Nigerian sub government. You are the one. You are all the calamity falling into your head, and it's coming more and more. You can't stop it. Not for we. The calamity is coming. It's not for we. It's for you. You can dance in as you want, but we should understand the ending. The calamity will fall on top of the north and the government on sub government. You can't stop it. So stand for your own truth. Stand for the funding of Biafran, the Biafran nation. That is what we want. That is what you want. That is what I want. When you stand with it, you fund it, you love your Biafran, you love your soldiers, you vote, you come to your declaration and restoration of Biafrans, and fund it. Stand with it. Your ID card, so that when all these animals them dancing, they will know where you are. Thank you very much. Thank you, Biafrans, to give me this opportunity. Let me give other people mic and go to the listening. Thank you very, very much, everyone.
Thank you so much, our sister Mary Takan. Thank you so much for that your wonderful submission. Yes, everybody know that it does not matter what the Islamic State of Nigeria thinks about our Prime Minister. Like you mentioned, they should go and use the suicide bombers against those enablers in our lands because they are the ones that deserve to die. If anyone needs to be hurt, it's them because they are the ones that put us in this condition we are today. We never asked for it. We find ourselves in that contraption for the sake of we haven't got option. That's where we were born. So even during the time of amalgamation, no one was consulted. Our forefathers wasn't consulted before ever anything was done. So we just found ourselves in this problem. That's why we are getting ourselves out of this mess for the rest of our lives. We are fighting to be alive. We are not fighting to take anything that does not belong to us. We are fighting for our own property, our own land, so that we can be alive. That is the difference between we and other people. The Biafrans have never go anywhere to conquer any other person's land. We don't go and look for things that does not belong to us. What we are fighting for is just for just cause, not for anyone else, not for anything else. So the Zoo government should understand that. Whether they want it or not, we are going to do the needful that we are exiting Nigeria by fire, by force. Thank you very much, our sister Mary Takam, for that. And I don't know. Okay, let's go to Kennedy, and then we'll come to Rooney, and then Mazi Shidara, because Mazi Shidara's hand is not up. We haven't seen Rooney for a while now. Kennedy, can you go first? Your hand is up.
Yeah, thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. And all protocols observed. Before I start my submission, I will first of all thank the Finnish government. The Finnish government have done well to us, Biafra, that is over 80 million people. We can't thank them enough. Because the zoo and the Fulanis thought that they are smart until the emergence, that is after the kidnap of our leader, until the emergence of our prime minister. The zoo they are doing everything possible to stop Biafra because they have seen the handwriting on the wall that Biafra is here. Biafra has come. If we go back, I was going through the Prime Minister's State of the Nations, and I happened to stumble into the one he did in December 2023, and he was analyzing and outlining the achievement of the Biafran Republic government in exile, and he himself being as a leader, or since he became the piloter of this liberation movement. In that, you will see that yes, Biafra has come. There is no two ways about it. The zoo are crying, but many of us don't know the reason why they are crying. The zoo is trying by all means to stop that voice, to stop that man. Many people don't know. Even the elders, we don't even have elders in the first place, according to one of one of the speakers. We don't have elders. All of them have seen the handwriting on the wall that Biafra is already here. They are trying every means to stop it. And we are pleading and thanking the Finland government. God will continue to bless Finland. God will continue to bless the people of Finland for standing firm and standing by their words to protect and give shelter to Mazi Simon Ekpa, the only voice in the wilderness now. If our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, had had that opportunity, I don't think he will be in the dungeon. But God knows the best. We give thanks to God for all he has done in the case of Biafrans. Everything the zoo is trying, they can never succeed, and they will never succeed. If they like, let them send all the suicide bombers they have in the zoo. They can't even cross Finland airport. They can't cross Finland airport. Finland is not Nigeria. Finland is not UK. Finland is not France. Finland, you can't even, before you even come down from the flight, they already know your mission. That is that country. It's a well-protected country, and they protect their own. That is why such can never happen. Is that the first time? The people that went to Finland to go and protest, about 50 people, I don't know if they are up to 57, that went to Finland last year to go and protest. What did they go there for? Some of them go there that, yes, they have paid them. They are going to do undo, thinking that that will be the end. But they never succeeded. So they will continue to try in futility. They will never succeed. I stumble, you see a write-up from this so-called Edwin Clark. This madman that is now crying today that he saved Nigeria, that with his post and everything, the sacrifices he had made for Nigeria, that they are not supposed to invade in his country home. You don't know what they don't know. They don't know where the mess they are in. Our leader told them. And I thank everyone here. Everybody should continue to praise, pray, and thank Finland. And thank the day Ekpa was born. Thank you. You all should remain blessed.
Thank you so much, our brother, for that wonderful one. Thank you so much for that, Kennedy. I think you haven't spoken to this place that I normally host. That's why I give you the mic to say, and I did follow you as well, because it's a noble thing. I don't know when you started following our Prime Minister, but I can see that from what you were saying, you went through his State of the Nations broadcast, and that of the one that he did in December time. Yes, that one was in conclusion to what the achievement of the government of Biafra Republic Government in Exile. It was less than 8 months, I think, or so, or 9 months before that broadcast. But whatever it is, you are now here, and we thank you for being here. And you can as much as well contribute to if you haven't been doing so, to our liberation, because it's an important something that, because everyone, we all need this Biafra for like today and tomorrow, in fact. So thank you so much for that.
Thank you, my brother. Sorry, I am not an old or a newcomer. Twitter had my series of my account, but this is my oldest account anyway. But series of my accounts have been blocked. Okay, I am not a new member. If you go through this Twitter, I don't even wait for maybe fundraising before I will contribute. I contribute. I've had Twitter space. Me and Goodman, there is nothing I have not done in terms of Biafran liberation. It's just that some of the countries that we are, we don't need to speak much. you know, because by the time you just drop phone, you just see a text message. You never give anybody your phone number, but you just see a text message pop up telling you one thing or the other. So that is why sometimes we lie low as if we don't know what we are doing, but we are contributing both home and abroad. We know what we are doing.
That's
Thank
very
you.
good. That's very good. Thank you for that correction. Uh, it's a noble thing. You know, like those people that maybe they're still on the fence at this moment. There is no excuse. Anybody, as long as you are a Biafran, and then you think that because of whatever reason that you have against our prime minister or what it is, it's just uncalled for. Seriously, because the reason why your people back home is not in so-called nickname IDP camps today is because of the activities of the government through the Biafra Defense Forces. They are the one that is doing the needful. So we have to thank them. We have to support the government, if for that alone, for saving you that headache. It doesn't matter how you try to disguise it, you know, like you don't know what's going on or you don't care, but in deep down in your mind, you know what the truth, because you cannot hide the truth. You can lie as much as you want to lie to yourself, but you know within you, you know the truth. Forget about that people are going to court for cases. Let me tell you, in reality, those days, our forefathers, did they go to court? If you do something, if you commit any crime or you take someone's wife, ordinarily sleeping with someone's wife, you will be struck dead in instant. They don't need to go to court. If people say the truth, why going to the court? If you kill someone and then you go to look for a lawyer to come and defend you, it just come because they read the criminal lawyer or something. But you know that you already kill person. This is just an instant. So anybody, any Biafran that is sitting on the fence at this moment, that person is not a true Biafran. And if if he or her is still a true Biafran, it means there's something actually wrong with them. It's those third category that I mentioned before during the start of the program. That those people, there are three categories. One is those people that is serving the terrorist Islamic State of Nigeria as minister or part of the government. Second is the one that benefit from them directly. Either they're giving the lucrative contracts, or maybe they're giving them mashup and the rest of it, or they're working with them, or their family is working with them. They are the one that is most so mad about defending them. The third group is those one that doesn't benefit anything from them. They're just those naive and stupid and idiot, greedy, envy and jealousy people. Why is this a man? Why is it this person? Why is it not them? These are the most stupid and lunatic ones. Because why are you complaining it is not you? If you work, you will be part of the government. The government does not stop people from not coming in, except people that the government chases out of the movement because they are saboteurs. Other than that, why are you feeling bad that, oh, it's not because of, what have you contributed since that time? You've been saying, oh, hey, Biafra, you'll be following Mazin Nandekano. Mazin Nandekano will make 3 steps forward. You people will draw him back 10 steps backward. And then because of that, now that you are not in government, you start complaining. Because of that, you want to sabotage. He cannot be able to sabotage. Just like what our co-host said. Our prime minister have said it. That Oyendu said that go and if you try to sabotage the movement, you will not succeed. But our prime minister said, he reminded you, you have to go and sabotage, but you will not succeed. He did not tell you not to go and do it. So it does not matter what you do, you are not going to succeed. 2nd of December is waiting for you. Thank you so much, our brother Kennedy, for that. Before we go to Mazi Ugochukwu, Rooney, are you there? Are you there? Okay, go ahead.
Yes, Jide, it's been a while. Good afternoon
It's
from
been a while,
here.
my brother.
How are you doing?
We're fine. We're fine.
Yeah. So, when I saw your space, I said, I must be here today. I've been very busy, so I just skipped some of my time to be here. Thank you for the opportunity. Frank, Amuche, Mazi Ugo, Kennedy, Mazi Anakola, Benchuk's University, Mazi Nkodinamba, Tina, Shimon, our minister, Ugo 247, and all the ministers, Christopher, SBI, and the rest of the people in the house. I'm greeting you all, greeting you from the zoo. You know, when you hear this zoo telling you they are declaring somebody wanted, a terrorist is declaring a freedom fighter, wanted. What a laughable, scene to see. These people today released 300, their court approved the release of 313 Boko Haram terrorists. I mean, hardened terrorists is being released today. But our leader Mazen Nnamdi Kalu is being denied even a bail. And somebody will tell me that he doesn't still know that Nigeria is an Islamic state. Whatever their plan is dead on arrival because Finland is not Kenya. And our PM has made it clear to them that they already have the intel and they are waiting for them. They will use them to teach Nigeria a little lesson. Because, until Nigeria go through something they have not gone before, their gara and noise will not calm down. Look at the people that are romancing terrorism, are the one declaring a prime minister of another country. Maybe they don't, is illiteracy that is their problem. If they are well educated, they will have Google would have helped them to know the meaning of government in exile. And they wouldn't have been embarrassing themselves in the international community with their stupid declaration and nonsense. They know the person they're after. They just added those chicken, those yeha, to make up the number, to make it look like they were not the one who are furnishing them with the information. These are the people who want us to be killed, destroyed, without anybody talking. Once we talk, we are terrorists. You see them today releasing those people. Next thing you will see those people they release, they will give them uniform. Next thing you will see them in the southeast, in Biafra land. The thing that happened in Okoma community, Urobo, should have taught all these stupid one Nigerians of Biafra expression lesson, but they wouldn't learn. Hate will not allow them to learn. Some of them, you see them, why do you think these people are showing you the faces of the military? They claim that was murdered and killed in Delta, but are not showing you the faces of the same military that are being killed by Boko Haram in Zamfara, in Niger State, in Borno on daily basis. You know why? Because those ones said those are our Fulefu brothers who don't want to listen, who are using as sacrificial lamb. People from the south, they send them to the north so that they will use them as their sacrificial lamb, reducing the number. Why they now come with their own military terrorist army in the Biafra land to continue their mayhem. Anybody that is still here that don't know what the game they are playing, you will have yourself to blame if you don't change now and wake up. Because these people, they don't mean well for anybody. They don't. They don't. They have taken over the whole Nigeria as we speak. They are in charge of everything. They will tell you who is terrorist and who is not. Can you imagine that level of impunity and wickedness? When a terrorist will kill you, destroy families, destroy people, they will now come and start declaring somebody wanted who only sin is stop killing my people. Yes, we are not one. You have been killing us and telling us that we want to be on our own. We want to be alive. That's the only sin Master Simon Ekpa is committing. He said, no, you cannot kill my people again and go scot-free. You kill us, you're going to die there. It's called self-defense. Now, he's the bad guy. Anyway, whatever their plan is dead on arrival. I know that Finland government is on high alert. And I know that people that are close to Simon Ekpa, Prime Minister, are also on alert. We cannot allow that shenanigan they did in Kenya to repeat itself. It will never happen. It won't happen. They should know that should any anything of that sort happen, Nigeria will regret it for the rest of their life, because what they will meet in the next hours will become the shockest of their life. Nobody has monopoly of violence. So all these terrorism you people are hiding doing in the north, if we Biafra change our mind and start it, nobody will remain here. So it is just like a sound of warning. You better stay your lane and leave us the hell alone. Leave our Prime Minister the hell alone. Leave Biafrans the hell alone. We want to be alive. We can't continue to romance evil. We can't continue to be with people who want us dead. Even when we cough, they will change it that our coughing is too much. We smile, they say, we are smiling too much. What do you want? We now say, okay, let's be on our own. Do things the way we want. Say, no, 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 no. We are not a bad guy. You bring your military on daily basis. You think you can stop what is coming? You think you can stop Biafra? Sorry to disappoint you. Biafra is spiritual. Nothing will stop it until it is restored. Get that into your skull. Nothing. What we are doing is enshrined in UN Charter. It's called self-determination. We are over 80 million people. We have every right to be on our own. After all, Luxembourg, how many are they? And all these countries of the world in Europe. Britain, you want good things, but you don't want us to have it. Britain, you are having United Kingdom. Where your three or four kingdoms make up that United Kingdom have their different laws in their own space according to their tribe and ethnicity. But you don't want that happening in the zoo, because you are benefiting from the evil that is happening in the zoo. You want everybody to die. Who do you want to die? Because these people are Judeo-Christian community. These are the Jewish, the black Jews. You hate them with passion. Pretend you will have a taste of your poison very soon. Karma is real. You can't escape it. All the things evil you have been doing and the perpetuating in the world is coming for you. No matter how hide you hide. You can't continue to kill innocent people and go scot-free. Nigeria government, Islamic government, you can't succeed this time. Not now, not tomorrow, not ever. Biafra has come to stay. 2nd of December, we are leaving you, whether you like it or not. And it will be in your best interest not to come after us, because it's not going to be funny. I yield for now. Thank you.
Thank you so much, our own brother Mazuruni, for that wonderful one. They will never ever succeed. That is definitely is a promise that Mazin Nandekano, that still languishing in their DSS dungeon for the past how many years up to this moment. And our Prime Minister said that as well. They will never ever succeed. It does not matter how long it takes them. We will fight Biafra. Even the other day he was saying, because so that they don't think that maybe this thing is just for 2 weeks or 3 months. No, he said that we are ready to fight in the next 3 months, in the next 5 years, in the next 10 years. It does not matter how long it takes, that we will actualize Biafra and we will stand and we defend Biafra. That is the promise that the Prime Minister have made to those terrorist Islamic State of Nigeria officials and those their sponsors as well. Thank you so much, our brother, for that wonderful one. Our co-host, do you want to add anything to what our brother just in submission before we go to Mazi Goshuku?
Yes, of course. Thank you, my brother Jediwak. Always you. Thank you. Thank you, my brother Rooney, for your wonderful submission. Yes, what these people don't understand is that Biafra is a divine project. And our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, a noble man, a peace ambassador, he is here to actualize that divine project. He is here to make that dream a reality. And no man born of a woman will stop the actualization of Biafra. He will declare Biafra on the 2nd of December, and we will defend it with the last blood in us. I want to urge each and every one of us to stand very strong, because the closer our freedom gets, the tougher it gets. Once Biafra is declared, these morons, they would like to come. They will jump in, and we will show them the anger of 1967, that anger is still in us. I was only 5 when the war ended. I had my senior brothers and my senior sisters very young during the war. I had the stories my father told me. It will never repeat itself. This generation is here to stop them. We are here to restore Biafra, which have
Let's
already
follow.
existed.
You think you're talking
Somebody might be muted.
to? Yeah.
Please unmute your mic, please. Who is that? Thank you. Yes, we are here with the anger of, in fact, since 1914, these people have been dealing with us. They have been dealing with us, killing us, doing all sorts of evil, committing crimes, genocide against our people. And our prime minister have risen up to stop them. Now they want to send is it suicide bombers? Yeah, it's laughable anyway. That should not bug any of us, because we know it's not possible. It's not possible, because Finland is not Kenya. Finland is not Nigeria. Finland is not Britain, who harbors them, who through them they commit all manner of genocide against our people. Because British know they will never come by themselves to conquer us or to enslave us any longer in these 24th centuries. They are now using Fulanis to achieve their aim. Thank God me and you are here today. Thank God our prime minister is here today to stop them. What British and America cannot allow in their country for even 2 hours, they let it to be going on in Nigeria and the rest of West Africa, just because of their selfish interests, because of what they are stealing from us. They want us dead. They don't want us to achieve anything. They don't want us to compete with great nations of the world, because God have mandated us to do so. God have created us to be the light to Africa. Look at the way they are romancing with terrorists all over the place, releasing them every day from prisons, promising to release more, while our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, is still there languishing in their custody. Not even in jail, in prison, not even in cell, but in dungeon, DSS dungeon, dark room. A king, a leader of above 80 million people, and no media is saying anything about that. Now they are planning evil against our prime minister. Why terrorists are there perambulating all over the place? They are romancing them. How on earth, like our host said, how on earth did these people convey 200 and above school children? Almost, you know, we never trust them in any of their numbers. You must add 0 at the back of any number Nigerian media give you. How did they convert these children? Where did they keep them for that number of days? Next thing, they said they have released them. Overnight, they sold uniform. Overnight, they sold uniform to all of them, both boys among them and girls among them. They wore uniform overnight. And they want me and you here present to believe their trash. America and UK, France, they are there seeing what is happening. And they cannot say anything. They cannot speak out. Because why? They have hands in what is going on in our country. This is bullshit. We will never allow it to continue. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, my host, JD Work. I'm here. Thank everyone for coming.
Thanks so much, our co-host Frank, for that wonderful one. Thank you so much. And thanks, Mazi Ugochukwu, for being patient. Your hand is been up for a while. And before then, I will recognize the presence of our sister, Obi Samaneba, Chicago. Thanks for coming. Sorry, it was a little bit congested. My phone is playing ping pong on me again. So thanks for coming. And the rest of the guys that's here. Since then, there's a lot of people on the space. Please continue to share the space. It's not too late. I will know that we have like an hour or so to go. Mazi Ugochukwu, if you're there, unmute your mic and greet Biafrans. Thanks for coming.
Greetings, GD Work. A patient dog, they say, eat the fattest bone. So you are owing me the fattest bone. Greetings to you, Mazi Frank. Greetings to you, Ronnie. Greetings to you, every freedom fighter, our ministers in the house, our sisters, our mothers in the house. I greet each and every one of you this PM, this noon, and to our able PM, I say greetings, and may Elohim continue to guide and protect you from every snares of the enemies. And to our supreme leader, Onyendu Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, you have forever remained a supreme leader. You're a very strong and courageous man who we look up to and we draw strength from. I greet you, sir. However, we have a very serious topic today, and that topic is the condition of their zoo nation. Well, somewhere they cannot enter. They cannot enter our military camp. They cannot go close to the red line, and they say they want to go close to the bomb line, which is the black line. I think they are trying to experience what they've never experienced in their entire life or the entire time they've emerged as a country they call themselves. Now, what we are trying to address here is this. If we have not been on the right track, I don't think all those utterances will be made. We have forever remained resolute. We have always been focused. Our eyes have remained on the ball, and we have been committed to the struggle in every ramifications we could. And believe me, each and every one of us here, we are doing our best. And our best is really sailing us far on this journey. And let us remain that way because it is really hitting them hard. I can't imagine a country like Nigeria, that calls itself a country, trying to promote evil things, just like what I think someone said here, he said a man who claimed to be a woman won a woman's pageant. And what are they otherwise supporting? They are promoting what we physically are condemning. They are trying to promote it from the back door. We are wiser than they think. They should know that and get used to that. And at every step they take, we are 10 steps ahead of them. That makes us greater than them. Now, we have serious issues concerning ourselves. And all those issues are issues we need to take into cognizance on how to approach them. We've been committed to our struggle. We've been doing the best we could. And it is really helping us. Whoever that is about to truncate or reduce our movement or interrupt our success or goal in life as Biafrans, that person has failed from the very first day he or she thought of it. We have come so far that nothing can stop us. No man born of a woman can ever stop us. And we will remain that way until our country emerges and we will defend our borders. These are the whole things the Zoo Nation has been actually scared of. You understand? They've been so scared about it, and they don't know how to lay their hands on it. They have been ambushing troops in the north. They have been killing soldiers in the north. And till date, we've not heard that the community that killed soldiers or the people who killed soldiers are being hunted. Till today, we've not heard that some group of persons have been caught to be prosecuted as per attacking the troops in the north. But then, the military wants us to know that they are on a particular mission by burning the houses of people who live in an area they have utmost interest or desire to confiscate. These are the kind of lifestyle we will keep seeing, because they have always hated and they've always wanted to confiscate and take over what belongs to us. And the Biafran people today, through the voice of our Prime Minister, has reason to tell them that, see those thoughts, it can never fly at all. It can never fly at all. Our brothers who are outside Biafra land, I don't know how many times things would happen to you before you learn. Even when something happened to you, you still feel it is accidental, but there are things you need to understand, that there are so many preventable accidents or incidents. How can your business not burn during the day to burn in the night while you are busy sleeping? It's a common sense. Why are things happening to just a particular people who are into businesses? Why are these things erupting all of a sudden? Because they are clamoring for secession, or they are clamoring to be free and independent in order to move on in the aspect of development and having a better society. Why are these things coming up and happening to us? Because we have said no to injustice and criminality. Nobody is asking those questions. People who stood firm to tell the perpetrators of every evil, heinous crimes, tell them to their faces that we cannot condone such behaviors, such treatment. We can't take them anymore. Are the people you see as terrorists, while those who go about kidnapping kids, children, mothers, fathers, brothers, uncles, and aunties are being praised and given money to take care of themselves. Today, the court has released 313 terrorists. 313 terrorists into the society. And I asked the one Nigerianists, those ones who claim they know, but they are educated illiterate. You claim to know, and you claim you know everything. You claim you can repair Nigeria. No amount of welding machine can weld Nigeria once it is broken into pieces, or super glue that will super glue Nigeria. It is gone, and it is gone forever. The earlier you get used to that, the better for you. If you like, do all you can to sabotage our movement. You will never in your life, be it physical or spiritual, succeed. Because even before you start thinking of it, we have conquered you. Desperate moves towards dealing with our freedom. Desperate move towards checkmating our freedom. My dear, you can never, in capital letter, succeed. Our Prime Minister is the chosen one, and the earlier you start getting used to him being your Prime Minister, the better for you. Save yourself those useless acts of jealousy, those useless acts of greed and criminality. Bow your head, shake your fucking sword, and tread towards that path that will give you a common sense. Because if you don't do it, you will have yourself to be blamed. And whatever that happens to you, it is upon you and your generation alone. I think I would have to give room to others so that they can speak. Let me yield for now. Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you so much, our brother Mazi Ugochukwu, for that wonderful submission of yours. Thank you so much. We'll go to Amuche. I just want to hurry up and go to Amuche because we called him before, but he wasn't here. I don't know. Amuche, are you there so that you can?
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, I'm here now. I'm here.
Go
thank you very much. Thank you. I greet everyone. I greet everybody that is in the house. Thank you very much. Thank you, because I love all of you. As you get minds, as you believe the same thing that I believe, I love you all. Those are the ones I love. Those that believe what I believe. Thank you very much. The zoo. He said, declare my Prime Minister wanted. Those people, that one is not finished yet. They say, not to tell them. You see, they are degrading themselves. Now the whole world now knows what is happening. That is like a zoo. Animals, look at them. Look at all those foods. All of them are foods. Animals. When you see them in the House of Assembly, just look at them. Look at them. See the way they argue. See the way they do things. Animals. These are the people that said they are ruling. They rule us. These people, just look at them. See the way they behave. Please, I hope the sun is not disturbing. I'm on highway. Please, in case.
Go ahead.
You hear me? Yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you. Now, let me go here. That's why, many times I said that it's not just only zoo that hold our leader. It's not only zoo. It's Britain that hold him there. Britain. They are the one that hold our leader. All these Europeans. They are the one that hold him there. And this thing that happened now, we tell our people that they are not ready to let our leader go. It's me and you that will remove him there. Not that nonsense court, that evil court. People that don't know law. What are you going to tell them about law? They don't know what is law. Abari, what they call him, doesn't know what is law, what they call law. All of them, they don't know what is law. But for us to be calling, hey European, hey come on, nothing like that. We better get up. Let's get up and fund this our liberation. It's me and you that is going to do it. Nobody will do it for us. If we have to wait for this European to come and help us, all these people you are calling, all of us will die. All of us will die. We better wake up now. Let us wake up. I've told you that Jesus is not going to give you liberation. Jesus will never give you freedom. Jesus will never give you freedom. All those pastor criminals will not give you freedom. Bring that money you give them every Sunday. Bring it here. Come and contribute it here. We need it for liberation. This is only what they will give for liberation. Forget all those things that they are telling you. They can't, nothing. Just sit down. For how many years we have been praying? Over 40 years, they have been praying. Nothing is what. More they pray, more worse everything becomes. More dead, more they kidnap you, more they rape you, more everything. Even those pastors, now let me tell you, if you have not known, most of them, they are part of all these things that is happening. Suleiman, that is not sleeping with every woman in the church. All of them is the same. Suleiman is a Muslim. Open your eyes. Let's do what we want to do. Only that money, that is why I'm angry. Get up, bring that money that you always contribute every Sunday in the church. Bring it, we need it. It's what we need. Our freedom is here. We need fun. Nobody is going to do it for us. We need fun. Not every time we keep on begging you. You see what is happening. People are dying every day. Now they went to my place and threatening my people there, threatening them. That let them not listen to what I'm saying. That I'm talking trash. Who tell you that I'm talking trash? Hey, sir. Any matter, my matter, no, Vakpalo, in Nigeria, maybe near Reniva. Ekupenia. Ekupe Varuya. A bad way to say, Nigeria, Varenedo Bolivar. I don't move terrorists. Una de Cana terrorists. I'm a terrorist. The Prime Minister Semano. Una di over the door saving in Mebu and Samepa. A holy man Tobagona, or the Neabari. But Tarego, Amy Nigeria Oge no, Oge, Imeno Amauchi, Imogwan. Meyeri Twitter, Babageba is 2000 blocker, my sabo blocker. Oma Fubare blocker. Because Emma Tamata. Mama bare dolo ya. Obweni malaloya. Ba palo to ni mi ba ye yo to e. E moto re ne re gbolima. Ifula ni emi nelo. Emi ni la lu. Ba sabo yiwe. E no ya yiwe ribo. Ibare be no ye san ba yiwe. Ba palo ge Biafra ba ki godo mi godo. I Biafra ba ki ge san rebe. E bo pamare. E ni ma opa. E bo pamale. E bo palimade. Maji Fulani, Maji Yoruba, Oba ni North Oba Bini, Eyi Biafracoin. Obia Yoruba no. Oyi Arebekin. Amen. Azen. Ola Arebekin. Ba carry ho. Ba palo. We only sit at home. My declare of Prime Minister, declare of Samepa, Udo, or declare or where they wear my Itawa. Because I mean they will Ejo Bolivia, a whole live community. A Bolewa. A Bolo, if you're more Bolivia, I won't Bolivia. Uwa have you remembered in the Muenamo? Vaya Dareho, Vaya Dareho. No support where river. Why go where Europa, Wateropa, the Nigeria divide? Dodo va palo ni ma re kan re ija va je ni je fi oge ma we va yo kokigo ni Suleiman Suleiman we Muslim no va de Suleiman Christian no Suleiman Suleiman no ria family rebe se riara adebo yerebe riara va kokigo mure mare lui freedom. Va contribute, va your vote. Vote what for? What to the Jimmy about your vote? Referendum. Also Biafra. You see Nigeria, voting now, man, the Kale. If we get done with voting besa, ba de kan re, esa, if I Biafra back, do back palo. Back palo. Back palo. If Biafra re nanya, ma don declare. December man declare. December, we ma declare. If Biafra ba re pu. Ba de ba gongon, back palo ba gongon. Ba gongon Biafra ba re. Who do we Biafra gima? Omu Biafra gima. Vai caigo, e mi neta ma va rebe oge no, ija Biafra makin. Ma wo rekai. Ma rekin Biafra. Igbo makin, va jo cheko Igbo ori ma gelekin Igbo ori makin. E awege ma Igbo. Ni ma ran megbe. Egbe ni ma ran megbe. Ma rekin Igbo. Vai lurio. Oge are, oge rebe se. Oge no. Amen. All those elders nere ni. Ewege ogun arekin. Amen. O yi arekin. O yi. Ọnwara ekin ọmara arọ pare mo ifulani bajo ke mi no sini bi benue egbole rebe fa e sai mani e a convert we ni ba ri muslim va ye 12 Biafra ba ki Christian ba ki va wo mudia ba ro we fe mudia va kanare va ka ma muslim kan Biafra because Biafra ba ki is a map ma muslim kan udo ma muslim kan va ka metu abiomo. Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. I salute you later again. Thank you.
Very much. Thank you very much, our brother Amuche, for that wonderful submission of yours. We called it earlier the program, but it seems that you're having issue with the mic at that time. And I want to recognize the presence of our brother Jaja Godson. Thank you so much, my brother, for coming today. And it's like they allow you to even have the mic up to this moment. So we'll go straight away and give you the mic if you're there. You can unmute your mic and greet Biafran. Thank you so much for coming.
Thank you so much, my brother. I'm Jadi Walker. I salute each and every one of you, Biafrans, men and women of goodwill. I salute each and every one of you. My brother Frank, I greet you from here. My brother Rooney, I salute you from here. Amauche, Candy, I salute you. Simon Maz, you go 247, our minister. I salute you from here. Christopher, Benchukes, Tochi, Untouchable, I salute you from here. And our own sister, Obi Chicago, Mother Biafra. And I salute you, University, you're welcome. Casey, Simon, Chima, Sir Williams, our own brother, aka Enko de Nambatina, and there's a Ben, Mary, and Ochuko, Ebere. There are so many people here, code. Brothers, the only men that have made it possible that our people are living in safety today. I salute you all. One thing I want to say on the topic, I will go straight to the topic. One thing I want to say on the topic that says that the Islamic State of Nigeria sending suicide bombers to hunt our PM, Biafra Republic government in exile official. This, we are not afraid. Ndị Igbo si na ID ime wee na-eje n'oke. Anegwu adọghị atụ afọ oburu ụzọ. Are you getting me? Na anya ugwu agadi nwaanyị si na ugwu mụta ịgbaji okwu nya mụta anya gakata nya kwụrụ gbatia ukwu wee bịa gawakwa. That is what the Biafrans have been doing, and that is what we keep on doing. Because many people thought that by now that we would have gotten tired. Like one of the idiots that are talking down on our prime minister said, all of them are astonished as at the strength that Mazi Simon Ekpa, up to this moment, he's still standing. Up to this moment, he have not derailed in any way, neither from the right nor from the left. But he kept on pondering that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been pondering on. This has been their nightmare. This thing has kept them thinking for a very long time. And all the things they have done to displatform Mazi Simon Ekpa, all those things has proven abortive. All the calls they put through to finish government, all those things are proven abortive. All the things that they have said against the Biafrans. All those things have proven abortive, and they are all tired. They have raveled all the strongholds that they think that they have, all their connections that they think they have. They have made use of all of them, including sending people to Finland to go and agitate and make a mess and a mockery of themselves in Finland. And including sending men, sending people, their Janjaweed, during the time we had a convention in Finland, in Helsinki, in Finland. Many of them, according to the Prime Minister, were intercepted at the immigration. And some of them, I don't think they have made it back to where they are at their base. I think some of them are still there in detention. So these are the things that, the challenges that the Prime Minister have been facing all this while. But in all these challenges, one thing is involved in this freedom fighting, or let me just say two things is involved. Before you embark on freedom fighting, you must have these two things at the back of your mind. One is that you might scare through, just like somebody that is going to join a military, that you want to be a military man or a soldier. You must have these two things at the back of your mind, that if God permits, you will come out or you will retire alive. Or if you are unfortunate, you might not make it to the finish line. But one thing that is propagating, and one thing that is helping those people that are agitating and propagating this gospel is that they want to make a name. They want to register their name. They want to immortalize their name. They want to fight to finish the cause that our father started. Like our leader will say, that we did not come to do what others has done before. Mazi Simon Eber said, I will be the last man standing. And the Geological Republic have checked all these things and know for sure that this man has what it takes. One of the Okokos that have been fighting Mazi Simon Eber, that are imitating Mazi Simon Eber, that everything the Prime Minister does, he does his own also. Am I still coming out?
Yes, go ahead. You're coming up.
Okay. Anything our Prime Minister does, he does his own also. Came out of a recent on a viral video that's Biafra. Then I begin to ask myself, all these lunatics that have been in this system, then our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that we are there with him, and yet he's still clamoring for 100 men. That's something I said the other day on my YouTube channel. I asked our people, because I brought this oath taken to the limelight, and I said, if after taking this oath with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu initiated the oath taking, for him to be able to a kind of filter those that will come into the struggle, perhaps through the oath taking, that he will realize or have those 100 men that he's looking for. But this oath taking even bring about those people that are hiding under, that are green grass, that are green snake in green grasses, into the system. And they were all hiding themselves, hiding under their shell, and pretending to be who they are not, and indirectly hurting our leader. And after taking the oath, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still calling for 100 men when he have more than millions of people around him. Then I begin to ask myself, does it mean that this oath that we take, that after I was part of those that took the oath, and many other people took the oath, but after taking the oath, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still saying, I need 100 men. I begin to ask myself a question. What does this mean? Does it mean that this oath we take did not convince Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that these people are truly the men that he's looking for? And when you analyze and judge what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was still lamenting when he had all these millions of people, and you will come to a conclusion that all the messages that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu preached for 12 years, that the only person he was able to raise is Mazi Simon Eber. A man that doesn't care whatever you are saying, that will not change his opinion or standard or whatever that he's doing, depending on the person that he's dealing with. He was able to raise only one man that will be leading the people. That every other 99 persons will now cluster around to make sure that our people, Biafrans, will not be left vulnerable like those that are in the north are vulnerable today. So whatever it is that they are doing, or whatever they have been planning, because they have literally done everything. So we are not afraid, and we cannot be afraid. We know that bullets must pass through his ears. He must hear sounds of arms, different types of arms and ammunition. That you own, the firepower of your own is greater than, and the ones that you own are greater than. It will make you that when you now get into the battlefield and you begin to of arms and ammunition, you will run, because you did not bargain for this. Those are the people that are today saying that we never bargained that Biafra would be a type that we will have to isolate ourselves from so many things. We never bargained that the Biafra would be a type that will be fighting with the Nigerian state. We never bargained that the Biafra will not be the one that will be romancing with the government of the terrorist state of Nigeria, and hoping that one day they will give us Biafra. So if Biafra is this one that Mazi Simoneba is preaching, that he is stopping and withstanding the terrorists that are coming to rape and maim our people, that they don't have that ability and what it takes to stand that pressure. That is why every one of them betrayed, because they never bargained for it. They never knew that a day will come that rifle and the arms struggle will be involved in us liberating ourselves from a tyrannical state. So Biafrans, I want to tell us one thing. There is a price to pay for freedom. And there's nobody that will wake up one day and tell you, okay, it's like, as I'm looking at you, you look like somebody that needs freedom. Okay, come and take it. Nobody will do it for you. You must fight. Freedom is fight. They call it freedom. That's somebody being at liberty to do whatever you want to do. But for you to have that liberty to do what you want to do, you must have to fight. If you do not fight, your opponent will not take you serious, and those that is their responsibility to ask what is going on here will not take you serious also. This is the main message that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu got the time he went to UN to table our cases. One of the people he met there called him and tell him, if you continue in this line, nobody will talk to you, nobody will listen to you, and nobody will take you serious. Do something. And that's something that we need to do, is what the Biafra Republic government in exile is doing today, through our Prime Minister, the Ambassador of Peace. So Biafrans, we are not afraid of anything that the Janjaweed is bringing. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told them long time ago that if they produce one suicide bomber, that the Biafrans will give them 10. Go and listen to his old tapes. You hear where he said it. That he will provide 10 for them. For each one suicide bomber, that he will provide 10 for them. So we are prepared and join this thing that we are doing. We are prepared. We know that life and death is involved. It's a game of life and death. But we have been determined that this Biafra will come in our own time. That the sacrifice of those that have given in their life for this cause will never be in vain. And I want each and every one of us to be on this line, knowing that this year, there's something that we have been yearning for, that our forefathers fought for and died for, will come. And when that time comes, we will be like those that dream dreams. So, Biafrans, I encourage each and every one of you. May Elohim continue to guide and protect you as you are fighting genuinely for this cause. The only thing I wish each and every one of us is that God will give us the privilege to see Biafra. And that is my wish to every one of us. And our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and our Prime Minister, Mazi Simoneba. and everyone that love the coming of Biafra. May God bless you all. Thank you so much, my brother J.D. Walker, for the mic, and my brother Frank. May God continue to bless you for the good work you guys have been doing. And all those that have been coming online, and my sister Stella, I didn't see her here. And those that have been here, making sure that the gospel of Biafra continues non-stop. May God continue to strengthen you and give you more wisdom, knowledge, and understanding, and the message to give to the people of God. Thank you so much, people of God. I will submit the mic from here. God bless us all.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, our brother Jaja Godson, for that wonderful submission, and thank God that your submission was concluded without these people taking the mic away from you. It's just I don't know how to describe the word to use to describe it. It's ridiculous, but you know, just like what our prime minister said a couple of days ago in regards to our minister Ugo 247 YouTube account. 2 YouTube accounts that was taken away from him, and it started from Biafra Unite as well. So you know, these people, we know that YouTube is if you do anyhow, you see anyhow. We know that they just, you know, they have been planning for all this thing for a very long time. They're waiting for the time. The date have been given. Now they you know, they've shown their true colors. You know, we were not surprised that they're taking away our people accounts and the rest of it. But at the end of the day, just like what our prime minister said, that soon, by the way, we'll be having our own app. It's like YouTube and how do you put it? Telegram and WhatsApp and what have you. So we'll be having our own app so that all these bullies will end. That's what was the word from our prime minister a couple of days ago when he asked people to go and follow Biafrans to go and follow Ugo 247. I think you have to have up to certain amount of this before you can broadcast or something. I'm not quite sure how it works. So thank you so much, and just to remind the Biafrans as well, before we go to the issues that our brother raised, you know, like I know that like me, I'm not a big fan of this Mark Zuckerberg YouTube of a thing, although I do use it sometimes. But our brother Jaja Godson had a YouTube account that is always, because they've been restricting him so much on the space. So he's still on, he's most of his program these days is on YouTube. It's been ongoing for, I think, for the past three weeks or a month or so, if I'm not quite mistaken. I stand to be corrected. So if you can follow him, it's Ego King, I think. If I got the, I think it has to be, yeah. Ego King. It's a YouTube account. If you can even go to his wall, you will find some of the program that he's done. You can subscribe to that when you have time. I know that with YouTube you cannot multitask. That's only disadvantage on YouTube. So, but still, you know, we just have to follow him because he's still doing the same preaching. But you know, like he will be coming back on spaces sometimes, because when they allow him to host, the other time he hosted, he lasted for 58 minutes, I think, or something like that. That's not the way to hold the space. But it is what it is. We still here. It does not matter what the enemy do. We are still here. And Biafra we will get, the date is set, 2nd of December 2024 is the date. If Zoo mess up, it will come before then, and then those people that is going to Finland will just go there for the ratification and all that. So we are homebound. There's no one that is going to stop it. Guys, I will be finishing at the top of the hour. It's 11:32 p.m. here on my time. Thank you so much, Jaja Godson. He did mention something in regards to this criminal DOS people and the rest of it. Our leader, Onyen Dimazin Nandekano, was shouting then that he need 100 men because someone and they our leader Mazin Nandekano, he know that these people are criminals, but he did not understand that the level of the criminality is that much. He thought probably 25% of people, but it's actually 99.9. Just him and just a few people there within that DOS and the rest of them. Because on one chapter there, it just few people that actually came out there that they're still, you know, that they're still on this movement up to date. It's just appalling, but it is what it is. But thank God that today we have someone like Mazi Saman Eba, who is in charge of this liberation phase at this moment. This man have done enough. He has done a lot for us. His business is barely crawling at the moment, but he doesn't even care. He hardly take care of his kid and all that. We're not saying that maybe he doesn't follow him around, but the difference is there, my brother. When do you even have time? We are not getting a security report. We are not speaking to commanders and the rest of it. Can you even imagine? Can you even imagine someone that is the burden of a nation is on his shoulders? It's not an easy something, I'm telling you honestly. It's not an easy something. Let's be honest. Ordinary that I'm doing just one, but I promise even two or whatever. But I couldn't even hold on to it. Sometimes I do two, sometimes it's one. But that one, even sometimes that of last week, I nearly called because of so much stuff. But I insisted that it has to happen, and I did host that last week one. This week one it was a little bit breezy to an extent, but that last week one was nearly just to tell you ordinarily, let alone somebody that he had security meeting, he has this meeting, he has to talk with this person, that. My brother, they easy. This man is carrying all these things because of the love of the motherland, because he loves our people. You can see it in him. The passion is there. The passion is there from his government, from the government cabinet members and officials. So, my brother, we have to support him. It does not matter what. He is leading us to Biafra. He is leading us to Ebube. That is our destination. All these Islamic State politicians from Biafra land, that is still in support of them. Like I said before, we have not heard from all these Miwenyan and Deko after the visit of Obasanjo to Odimo State a couple of months ago. They've been moved. Who knows if these people are still there in the Islamic State, because they know what's coming. They know that they cannot be able to stop this. So it does not. I think what I'm trying to believe now, I'm just saying it. Maybe he's the kind of person that doesn't think something that's already, like water and salt that already went into water. He cannot remedy anything. So I think he's trying to kind of leave these people. Someone was saying in his program that these people, they will go to sleep, they are praying, God, let these boys succeed, let this Simon help us succeed. We are tired of Fulani, but tomorrow they will come out. This man is causing it. This is normal. It is normal. They have to defend whatever they are doing with the terrorist Islamic State of Nigeria. But we know that they are under pressure. But it does not matter to us. As soon as Biafra is declared and we catch these people, we will not send them to judgment. No, we don't do that. We will take them to the appropriate court, and then they will be judged. The evidences will be brought again in front of them, and then they will have to defend it. And at the end of the day, they found guilty, because we believe that everyone is presumed innocent until proven guilty by the court of law. So if Biafra court of law prove them guilty, that they're guilty as charged, then they will be jailed. There's not amount of money or bribe that can get you out of that, because it's Biafra. We cannot have Biafra to get Nigeria. It is not going to happen. Thank you so much, our brother Jenja Godson, for that a wonderful submission of yours. Guys, like I said, I will be finishing at the top of the hour. And before we go to Anasa BC, Frank, do you have anything to contribute towards our brother's submission earlier?
Yeah, JD Watt. Thank you once again. I really want to appreciate our brother Jaja Godson. He's a great guy. In fact, he said all. He said it all. This DOS, what our leaders suffered in their hand, is so alarming. Criminality have eaten so deep in them that out of all of them, none of them raised alarm when our leader was kidnapped for complete 8 days. None out of all. That was why our leader keep lamenting, keep shouting on top of his voices, God, I need men. I need men. While he have more than millions of men around him. This will never repeat itself any longer. Not when any of us here is alive. It will never repeat itself any longer. Biafra is here to stay. Biafra have come to stay. And nobody born of a woman will stop this divine project. which our Prime Minister is piloting. I want to urge each and every one of us to remain steadfast, remain very strong, and do what you can do. Play your part while I do my part for this dream to come true. Because our lives without freedom is in shambles. Like our host JD Work said, all these men, the so-called elders, Igbo elites, politicians, all of them need Biafra more than we do. But they cannot help it. They don't have the balls to face Janjaweed. They don't have the balls to speak out. I don't even know why they are afraid. They are afraid to die. Somebody like Iwanyang, who have eaten all he's supposed to eat in this life, who have gotten all the money, all the riches he need in this life. Why is he still afraid of speaking out for his people? If not that is cost. I never take apology from anybody. I don't respect any fool in the name of elderly one, because fools also grow old. Why are they romancing Fulanis? Why are they romancing them? They are afraid to die. Okay, fine. Do not speak for us. Do not intercede on our behalf. Keep quiet, because you have been keeping quiet for so long. Don't speak. Don't intercede on our behalves. We are here taking it. We are here fighting it bone to bone, iron to iron, because that is the language Fulani need. That is the language Nigeria terrorist Islamic government need, and we are giving it to them head on. To all the politicians in our region, keep quiet, keep your dirty mouth shut, and leave us to get Biafra for you. Don't speak, because you are whatever you want to speak now. Our leader and our Prime Minister have been speaking it. We are now in action. This is the time for action. We don't need them to speak. Only what I advise them to do now is to support us financially. Nobody will come out and say, your so person gave us $1 million. No, this is only what they will do to clean their nyash. Talk about speaking, they should not speak for us. Let them finance this struggle financially. That is all they will do. We can never take the life of our own, but they will face the law of the land. They must be held accountable. They must answer to us the evils they have committed in the lives of our people. They must give account of the atrocities they have committed in the lives of each and every one of us here. They must give account. They must answer to the laws of the land. We cannot take their lives. They are our own, if I may say. But the law will never respect anyone. I urge each and every one of us to keep doing what we are doing in your own little space. Do it. Finance this struggle. It is very important. We refuse to be part of this demonic system that never worked for anyone, a country where they romance terrorists. Somebody like Sheikh Gumi, They only invited him because they have seen our outburst against him. That's why they want to confuse us by saying they invited him, this, that. This is a person that America did not allow him to stay in Saudi Arabia. When they caught the suicide bomber, that Hausa Gada Fulani boy that was caught in America, Abdul Mutalab. He has a connection. He has an email conversation with Gumi, Sheikh Gumi. Through the investigation of the FBI, they have to order Saudi Arabia government to hold Sheikh Gumi. This Gumi, you see, they are romancing in Nigeria today. This Gumi, you see, they see as the strongest Fulani man in Nigeria today. Was jailed for 6 months in Saudi Arabia and later was repatriated to Nigeria. He can never set his filthy legs on the soil of Saudi Arabia today. But he is the strongest man, letting us to know, letting me and you here today to believe that he is above the law. They will say law is made for the fools to obey. So me and you that are obeying their so-called laws are the fools. Can you imagine that? America and his religion brothers in Saudi Arabia could not condone him. They cannot accommodate him with his criminality, with his terrorism. But in Nigeria, he's so powerful. And somebody wants me and you to keep quiet. In fact, these people don't know what is coming. They have seen a different breed altogether. A different kind of species in human forms we are, me and you here today. They least expect what they are seeing today. They never see our prime minister coming. They never see me and you coming. They least expected what they are seeing today. But because why? The appointed time has come to liberate Biafrans. And our prime minister have taken it upon his shoulder to liberate his people. And they want him dead. Suddenly, just suddenly, what is it called? The so-called ordinary president, Brekete family. Suddenly, he's now patronizing our leader. That our leader is a good man. He even tried to be in Nigeria for some time. Suddenly, our leader is now a good man. He now loves our leader because he is now in their dungeon. Maybe he wants our prime minister to also come down to Nigeria so that it will be very easy for them to kidnap him, or very easy for them to come and eliminate him wherever he is. It's a lie. It's a fat lie. He's not coming anywhere. He will be in Finland and declare Biafra and defend it as well. So my people, I want to urge each and every one of us, the closer our freedom comes, the tougher it becomes. We must increase whatever we are doing. You are donating, donate more. If you have not donated, start to donate. If you have not been tweeting, tweet, repost. They are hearing our voices and it's hitting them hard. Thank you, everyone. that I want to leave each and every one of us with this word. Let it be ringing as a bell every day to our ears. What will you be remembered for when you are gone? Because I know by the grace of God, from now to 100 years, we might still be here, or we may not be here any longer. But what will you be remembered for? What will you be remembered for when Biafra is fully restored? What will you be remembered for? What will we beat our hearts and say that this was your participation? This was what you did to make this freedom a reality. Thank you, everyone. In fact, it's a great privilege and honor to be part of this family. I raise my shoulder up so high whenever I remember that I'm part of this family. And my wish to every one of us here is Biafra. And that is our goal. And we must achieve it. Thank you, everyone. I can see you, my sister, Mouthpiece, Eunice. You are welcome. Thanks for coming around. Thank you, everyone. Those that did not mention your names, just know it that you are recognized and you are valued. You are loved as well for speaking the language of truth, for speaking the language of freedom. You are cherished. Thank you. Thank you, Jediwak. Thank you, my brother University, for your wonderful program yesterday. Thank you for unifying our people from the coastal region. None of their propaganda and their deceit will divide us any longer because Biafra is here and it is here to stay. Thank you.
Thank you so much, our brother and our co-host Frank, for that wonderful contribution towards an earlier submission from our brother. Thank you so much. And I welcome the presence of members of the Cabinet of Biafra Republic Government in exile. Those that I couldn't see, probably Mr. Snow. See Mr. Snow before. Yep, Mr. Snow is still here. Thanks for coming, my brother, and the rest of the guys. And our sister at Mouthpiece, thanks so much for coming tonight. I know that you're always there for our people. Thank you so much. And Warri sister, you have the mic. Go ahead.
Thank you. Hello, everybody. Good afternoon, everyone. Frank, you did not call my name, and I'm going to call your name, Frank. Thank
In fact,
you.
I'm
I'm
very, very
no,
sorry.
no, I'm not going to
Just now
accept
I
it
saw you.
anymore.
I'm
It's too
sorry. I'm
late.
sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry,
It's
sweetheart.
too
I'm sorry.
late.
I'm so, so sorry. In fact, it's just now I see you. I'm sorry.
No, it's
I'm sorry.
okay.
You are
I'm
welcome.
joking. I'm joking.
Yeah. Thank you.
Mazugo, I
Thank you.
salute you.
Thank
You are here, my wonderful, lovely brother, university. I give you salute. Thank you for yesterday. I am so happy. Mr. Code A, I greet everybody that is in this space right now. Just like Frank did. He did not measure everybody's name. So I'm not going to measure everybody's name. So the ones that I can measure, I thank you for your work. Thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting. Even though you're not speaking, coming here at all to come and support is something. We thank you. We bless you. We say, Biafra, we shall get. Biafra, we must get. Biafra, we has gotten. And Biafra, we are going to celebrate in December. So, no doubt about that, we are getting Biafra. Just like Frank said, I just want to reiterate. He said those people did not even raise an alarm when our leader was gone for 8 days. How can they raise an alarm when they are the one that propaganda and went behind and gathered themselves together to sell him out? So tell me, people that did the orchestration, that they gathered, they planned, They orchestrated everything they did together with the Janjaweed politicians to do what they did, because our leader was crying for his son to come up, because our leader was raising his son's hand up than their hands, because our leader knew who his son was. Our leader knew that with this his son, that new dimension will come to pass. And they gathered. They couldn't bear it. They could not comprehend it. They were jealous. They were vindictive. They were wicked. They were mean. They went out in anger, in vengeance, to do what they did. Is only God that brought our leader out of it. They didn't plan to take him to the zoo. They planned to eliminate him, so that they will not know they are the one. Because right now they are breathing with their anus. Because they know one day this our leader will come out and they will be in a run. They can never come and say our leader is missing for even one day, talk less of 8 days. They didn't even know if the guy is still alive for that 8 days, because all what they did is to eliminate him. So to them, they thought that guy is gone. But now the table has turned. They don't know what to do. So they are going back to the people that they planned with, that they constructed this thing with, to now go after the son. And they thought, little did they know, like the PM said, if only they knew who he is or who he was, if only they know, they would have not done what they did to him. Can anybody in this space now stand for 2 good years? Somebody will be pulling you down. Somebody will be talking evil about you. Somebody will be talking ill about you. Somebody will be raising curses. What they didn't do to this guy? What? Name it. On this surface of this planet, they did everything possible to bring him down. But they never knew. They never know that this guy told them, I am your last bus stop. They thought he was joking when he said, I am your last bus stop. Me, we drive you people out of this space. They thought he was joking. It's only the father that knew him, and nobody else knew this guy called Agbaragburu. Nobody knows him. Nobody knows him apart from the father. The father knew him very well. He was just preparing the ground for him to land. He's just like Jesus when he prepared Mary to give birth to Jesus for us. Same way the father did. Our leader prepared a place for him to come and land, and he landed safely, but they never knew. They never knew. That's why I bless the day the mother was conceived by him. I bless the womb that carried this guy. And I bless the almighty day that he was delivered. I bless those days. I bless the mother. If only the mother knew what she was. If only she knew who this his son is, because I don't think the mother knows. The mother did not know who the son, that Agbaragburu. I don't think the mother knows him very well, except the father. Except somebody's talking, no? Except the father in heaven that knows that our PM was born for this day, just like our leader said. He was born and satisfied for this day. Nobody, just the same way they cannot do our union, do anything. Nothing they can do to him. They've tried everything. Do you think they have not tried everything? but the gate will open, just like the gate open for Paul and Silas. The gate will be open when they will say, please go. We can't keep you anymore. The spirit of Shuko Okikabiama will chase all of them to that dungeon to open that gate for our leader to come out. And the day is near. If only they know, just like our PM was saying, if only they know, they could have released our Oyendu before now. The day they will release Oyendu, they will say, please, I beg you, go. That is what they will do. So from those sellout people, we can't hear their name anymore, and we don't want to hear their name now because they have gone their history. We don't want to start calling their name. And from Berekete family, can't you see the name ordinary president? It's an ordinary soul. It's an ordinary human being. It's an ordinary entity. He knows nothing. He has sold his soul. Somebody was saying that he's from Biafra. Really? This guy is from Biafra and he's behaving as if he's a sellout because maybe the dad is one of those Fulani. If the mom is from Biafra, maybe the dad is from Fulani. That's why he's behaving this way. That he cannot see what this guy is doing is for his own sake as well. Because he's a Muslim, somebody gave birth to you and the person is not a Muslim, and you cannot give that woman tiny bit of respect from where your mother came from. You want to eliminate them because you are a Muslim? Where is it done? Where is it done? And I'm sorry, I'm everywhere. Britain refused to release him, like they said here. And I want to ask Britain, when some groups of Muslims in Birmingham wanted a Sharia law in this Britain, what did they do? They turn it down. Why are you turning it down, Britain? They are crying for their own rights. You said it's free speech. You said it's human rights. Why don't you give the Muslim people in Birmingham a space and let them carry out with their Sharia law? Give them the Sharia law in Britain and see what it is. You don't want them in your country and you want them in somebody else's country because you are a controller. Because you don't want to let go of the slavery spirit that you have in you. And I'm going to remind you what our leader said, Oyendu said. I pity you because your hand is on Biafra, a nation of God, last miracle. Because of that, your country will be destroyed. And you will think it's a lie, but the time is drawing nearer. The time Britain will be destroyed is coming. Because little do you have here right now. Most of the wealth here is for the Indians and from the Chinese and from some of the Arab nations. You've got nothing. You just have the name Britain. You've got nothing to hold on. You are holding on to Nigeria and you are losing Britain. If you don't let go of Biafra, you will lose Britain. Because you cannot use your two hands to hold Biafra and you think your Britain will be waiting for you. Hey, no! You must leave Biafra alone and hold on to your Britain. If not, God will fall upon you and rain a hailstone upon Britain. I pray, Jehovah, then I am not in Britain anymore. I'm waiting for Biafra to come so I can go home. I want to go to my sweet home. My sweet home, I want to go. I want to sing this song. Oh, my home, my home. Oh, my home, my home. When shall I see my home? When shall I see my Biafra land, I shall never forget my home. I leave it here for you people, my sister, my brothers. God bless you. Thank you. Thank you very much for giving me this time. I hear my mic.
Thank you so much, our sister, Worry Sister, for that wonderful submission. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And we expect um, our government is listening to most of the whole thing because they're here, both in disguise and the ones that's here as well. We know. I know most of the things, just like somebody said the other day, I think it was David Inanna. He did say that most of the things that our people, most of their submissions here, in most of the spaces that we host, they do take a written note down, things that, like they need to pass on to the government. This is what our people are suggesting in regards to this, in regard to this, and everything will be put in place because this is government of the people, for the people, by the people. That is what democracy is all about, and that is what our people understand the way they do it. We've been doing it. Our forefathers have done this before. This is not the first time, and this is not going to be the last time because Biafra is here to stay forever. They have to get it in their head, the Islamic State of Nigeria and their cohorts. Thank you so much, our sister, Worry Sister, for that wonderful one. I think it's a code artisan. I think, what's his name? Anasta BC, please, if you can request again. Yes, I know that I exited my time a little bit, but everyone on mic will speak before they close the program or whatever. And we'll have to go to 2 minutes later on that anyway. Anasta BC, if you can request again. Sorry for it's been twice already requested and then he dropped out. Code Artisan, if you're there, unmute your mic and make it a snappy one. Thank you for coming. Code Artisan, are you there? It looks like he's not on his mic. Rage and Fury, you have the mic.
Yeah, good afternoon, my people. Hope I'm
Go
coming now.
ahead. Make it snappy, Trunks.
All right. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you for the great job. My thanks and special greetings to all our leaders, Mazina Nadikana, Simon Ekpa, and thank you to all the DDF and every comrade that is fighting so hard to see that we are free. So quickly, I want to say that suicide bombing is one of the characteristics of terrorists. And if this development is true of Nigeria, then the world powers, the US, Britain, and what have you, should have that as food for thought. Should have that as food for thought, and people should see US and Britain for who they are. This is what they support. And to my sister, Worry Sister, thank you very much. It's like you are, the way you sound somehow, I feel like, okay, you were a younger person. Like yesterday, you said you left home for over about 30 years back. And I began to think that it's like you are not that young. Greetings to all of you. We did justice to the space of yesterday. Thank you very much. I think I hear from you.
Thank you very much, Rage and Fury. It looks like there's a little bit of background noise on your side. I can understand that. It's Code Artisan. Are you there at the moment? If not, we'll go into 2 minutes round the doors on mic and I'll be closing the program. Code Artisan, are you there? I think Code Artisan is not there at the moment. Okay, Rooney, are you there? If you can give us your closing remark, 2 minutes, please. Thanks.
Yes, Jide, thank you. I'm here. Well, everybody should have known by now that all these orchestrated plan by the Islamic government of Nigeria and Britain is not going to work out. What they are doing now is a kick of a dying horse because they know that everything is wrapping up fast and they are now doing everything to see if they can, whatever they can grab, they can grab. But all those plans are dead on arrival. And if the intel is true, it has gone a long way also to expose Nigeria to be a terrorist state. Because if they will go ahead and be sending suicide bomber to go and kill somebody, it means that they are terrorists. you see, they are kind of using their hand, their poisonous hand is entering their mouth. So as we keeping our eyes on the ball and refuse to be distracted, whatever we're doing, you double it. Those who are giving, you double your giving, whatever you're doing. Because you see this liberation, we will see it to the very end. Nothing will stop it. Self-determination is enshrined in UN Charter. We are not doing anything wrong. It's not a crime. You don't force people, even husband and wife, when they get married and they find out that that marriage is heading to death, they divorce. So I don't see any big deal in people telling us, us living as we say we want to live because our lives are in danger. So I will encourage all of us to keep the fire burning. Focus your eyes on the ball. All those plans on our PM is dead on arrival. It's not going to happen. It's just a kick of a dying horse. I yield. Thank you.
Thank you so much, our own brother Ronnie, and thanks for being on the program today. I know that Zoo is unpredictable. There's been ups and downs on what you do and your job and whatever. Thank you so much for being there for our people all the time in the space. Thank you so much. And Amuche, you have 2 minutes for your closing remark. Thanks.
Yeah, thank you very much, Video Worker. Thank you. All I want to say is that we, all of us, have to know that the law of the zoo is not a good law, because the law of the zoo, see how they make it, is for the good people, not for the bad people. Because when you see all of them, all of them are bad, evil. Because if their law is for bad people, as other country, Gumis would have been in prison by now, and others. You understand? So when you look at it now, they make it for the good people, people like us that are preaching this good gospel. You understand? And in addition, please, all Biafra, wherever you are, remember tomorrow is sit at home. Tomorrow is Friday, 29. Tomorrow, 29, is sit at home all over Biafra, not only Igbo speaking Biafra, not only Igbo. Tomorrow, all of you should see that. Tomorrow, not that somebody come and say is going to buy bread tomorrow. Buy your bread today. Buy the bread today. Buy whatever you need. If a drink or whatever, buy today. Tomorrow is sit at home. Tomorrow is sit at home. Again, every contribution, we need your contribution. Contribution, we need it, please. No matter how small it is. And even you, the one you are contributing before, please make it regular. Please, we need it. Thank you very much. I love you all. Jide Work, I love you. Sister Stella, I love you. Udo, I love you. Some people love you. I'm telling you that we love you. We love you. Some people love you. Amigo to love you. Thank you very much for the good work.
Thank you, our brother Amuche. Udo, to our Prime Minister, we all loved him because without him today, Benue State would have been a child's play. What these people have planned for our people, it's unbelievable. But thank God, Chukwu Kikabema from day one have said it's not going to happen because we are his children and he will not let us suffer up to this extent. The time is here. It's been written before even we were born that on the 2nd of December 2024 or even before then, Biafra will be here for forever. That no man, no woman can stop it. It's written. It's written. We are just here to confirm it. Thank you so much, our brother Amuche, for that wonderful one. And Code Addison, are you there now? I wonder how you raise your hand and you're not there. Let's go to Kennedy. If Kennedy is there, then you have the mic. If not, we'll give Warrior Sister to 1 minute or two for her closing remark. Kennedy, are you there?
Yeah, my brother, I'm here. Thank you very much. Thank you for everyone that are here. And thank you, Warrior Sister. My only submission here is to tell those in Ughelli North, those in Ughelli South, and those in Ughelli Central the Isokos, the Jaws, take a lesson from what happened in Okwama, where the so-called David Clark, Abe Clark, came from. Despite all the evil work Nigeria have used him to do, divide and rule and divide and conquer, all the things they have used him to do, they still went to his own country home and vandalized, burned, and killed. The sit at home tomorrow is because of the Biafrans that died in that community. It's not because of Edwin Clark, and it's not because of Edwin Clark family. It is because of the Biafrans that are from that community that the army massacre. So tomorrow is sit at home. All roads leading to that community will be shut down. If you are from there, you are a youth, stand up. It is time for you to defend yourself and defend your community. Anything military or Nigerian, the zoo forces should not be seen parabolating in that community. And this should sound as a warning. It may not be in your community today. Tomorrow might be your own community. If you don't stand up for Kwama people, when it will happen in your own village, even in your own house, nobody will stand up for you. So it is a wake-up call for each and every one of us. Thank you, Biafrans. I yield my mic.
Thank you so much, our brother Kennedy, for that wonderful one and that information as well that you gave to our people back home, so that they will grace it and know that tomorrow, yes, tomorrow is another sit at home. The first one that have happened on Friday. Can you mute your mic, please? The first one that happened on Friday, and the reason why the government called for that sit at home tomorrow is because of the, like you said, is the killing of our people by the terrorist Islamic State of Nigerian ragtag army for a business that's gone wrong, because they always have this opportunity to go to our land and they mine whatever that is there, and in the process, if they could not be able to get in, they will use all these aboro and talks to bring two communities into dispute, and then they will start having issues with the land. That even when it's not there, they will cause that problem. In the process, they will bring in the military, and then you think that they're there for so-called peace. Peace on what? On what aspect? This is just a plan work. We all know that what is name, like you said, Edwin Clark, who is a frontline saboteur. Can you believe this man? His real name is Chike. Chike. This Edwin Clark of a man. His real name is Chike. Tomorrow they will come and tell you they are not Igbo. But look at what is happening in Okwama's community. The same thing that is going on today. He is a living witness to this. That's why our leader, that's why our prime minister have said that those people that was claiming to be prayer warriors or whatever, they should be praying for Gawan or whomever to be alive until December. That is only work he wants them to do, because that is Biafra that he so much despises. He will be alive to see them rise before he would eventually die. Because a lot of them will collapse and die out of a heart attack after the coming of Biafra. All of them. There's a lot of them. I'm again. Thank you so much, our brother Kennedy, for that wonderful one. Are you back? You got your 2 minutes, please, if you're there.
I'm here. Thank you very much.
Go ahead.
Today's topic is actually quite interesting. You know, about these ones who are talking about sending ballistic what I call suicide bombers to
Suicide bombers.
to our PM.
Suicide bombers.
Yes, to our PM. The thing is that at least it has been on public record where you know the whole world knows those who use suicide bombers. They are terrorists and Islamic terrorists at that. So it's a good thing. We know that they will fail, but it's a good thing they said it. So it will be our record whenever we make our case to the public for those of us who are active in the social media space. so that we can be able to convince the public in the international community that these people are Islamic terrorists. They are not a government. The Nigerian government is not a government. An Islamic terrorist organization. If not, why are you not going through the procedures of extradition by bringing out a case against Simon Ekpa in Finland, so that he will now stand the extradition trial in Finland, so that you bring him back to Nigeria? No, as the criminals that they went to Kenya and kidnapped Nnamdi Kanu. In the same way that they are trying to look for one way to eliminate him or the other. But it is also creating one more precedent, and that is the precedent of violence into this matter. It simply means that if they can target members of our government, we too we can target members of their own government. It's fair and square, and 100% legitimate, since their act of criminality has become somehow legitimate in the eyes of the international community. On the other hand, that idiot, that bastard called the ordinary president, Ahmed Issa, I'm not sure if he's a Biafran, but one thing I do know is this: I actually live close to where he is here in Abuja, where his radio station is, and over there are kidnappings going on. Okay, here as I am, kidnappings are going on by this same Fulani terrorist. He left the kidnapping happening in his own backyard, literally in his own house, in his workplace, and he's talking about Simon Ekpa that is thousands of miles away from him. Then then you can begin to realize the stupidity in him. He doesn't have any right to talk about Simon Ekpa, just like those who declared Simon Ekpa wanted does not have any right to declare him wanted. It is Simon Ekpa that has the right to declare them wanted for killing his people. And these are the facts that a lot of people are deliberately ignoring. But we are here in this space to bring their ignorance to a very to a monumental disgrace, because everybody is pretending to be an idiot, including the British government, the international community. As one of our previous speaker once said, moving 200 people requires logistics. How did they move 200 people from the schools to the kidnapping hideout? And also one more interesting thing about these whole contradictions coming from Nigeria, because all these things are internal contradictions that shows that these terrorists, what Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa have successfully done that is crumbling them is that at the beginning they were organized, they were meticulous at their planning, and what Simon Ekpa has done and what Mazen Nnamdi Kanu has done is to scatter their plan. He hit them where they could not understand. Therefore, all these their calculus went off balance. The equation is off balance. That's why they are busy doing all manner of things in a very desperate way. So, seeing all these things, the idiot who is talking about Simon Ekpa in Finland also forgot that where he is working, that place where he stayed, where he said that thing itself, I'm very close to that place. That place where he said it, kidnappings are going on there. And he forgot the one that is happening literally in his own house. And he's talking about that one. It is the same way connected to the kidnappings going on in other parts of the country. And one of the funny things that is about this whole thing is that the kidnappings in Abuja is still happening. Okay? The kidnappings are still happening. They just, carried out some kind of a coordinated media blackout about it. So the kidnappings in Abuja is still going on. They just made a coordinated media blackout about it. It is the same way that all these ones too, it will still keep going on, and just expect a media blackout. But if you are on the ground, if you have contact with someone on the ground in these places, in Kaduna, in Jos, in Bauchi, all these places, in Sokoto, all these places, if you have someone there on the ground, you will see that these kidnappings, the story is still there. It's just that the radio stations and the television stations have just decided not to report it anymore, because these journalists were being paid by the government not to report it. Then all this over the kidnapping of these children, there is no way the hands of the government is not involved. There is no way they will move 200 people without police intelligence knowing that, okay, something wrong is happening somewhere. All these things are telling us that they are becoming all the more disorganized because of the actions of the PM and the actions of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu before him. And it shows that we all collectively are on the right side. That's why you will keep seeing desperations and internal contradictions and that is the contradiction actually that I'm making it known to all of us here, that the idiot talking about Simon Ekpa in Finland, where he is, kidnapping is going on. Probably by now, the day he did it, there is another kidnapping there that even I myself have not heard. But every time I go there, I go close to that place, I hear of kidnapping cases there. So, and this is not a place where poor people live. He lives in Games Village. Games Village is where some of the elite in Abuja lives. It's not by elite. I don't just mean rich business people. Some politicians live there, but the kidnappings still happens there. It tells you if you go to that place, the fences are very high with barbed wires, electric fence, and what's it called? This rod, sharp rod. If you see the security in each houses, still yet kidnappings happen. So these ones are just it tells us that they are desperate, and it tells us that we are in the right direction. That is just all I have to inform all of us about. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Koda Design, for that wonderful one. You know, one thing that you have to know about these people that you said live in so-called expensive real estate and all that, these are all criminals. Where are they getting the money from? Being a politician, does it mean that being a politician, you have to be rich being a politician? In the West here, the politicians, the people are running away from even doing the work because people will be holding you accountable for anything that goes wrong. Haven't you heard that if a minister did something, the prime minister or president of that country will be held responsible? He have to come and make public apology for something that does not even have to do with him. But they said this person is the same person in your party that he doesn't even own. It's not even like a company or something. That is what responsibility means. These people are all criminals, and where are they getting the money that they get? The money is coming from your land, in Biafra land. That's where the money is coming from. Wait until the coming of Biafra. Afterwards, all these things that they have will all go out in thin air because that money will stop. That money will stop flowing. I know that they have a lot of money that they shipped in overseas and the rest of it. Do you know that the oil reserve that the Islamic State of Nigeria has, you know how many years it's going to? 200 and something years. Go and make your research for the reserve of the oil in our land that the Islamic State have stored. Some of them are in Niger. Some of them are in Chad. Do you know why they call off the bombing of Niger and the rest of it? There's a lot of things going on the ground that a lot of people didn't know. Most of the oil reserve they got, some are in Chad, some are in Niger. Most of them are in the northern part of the Islamic State. 200 and something years, the oil these people have shipping out. They keep it. They know that one day these people must leave. And then they make it look as if there's nothing. A lot of things is going on. We need our freedom so that we can get maximum of everything that belongs to our people, so that it can be for the benefit of our people. Thank you so much, our brother Koda Desan, for that. What is it, sir? If you dare, just take your 2 minutes for your closing remark. Thank you.
Ejare, my brother, I don't come back again, my people, my sweet people, my mama them, my papa them, my brother them, my sister them. And because of una we dey here, so we dey banner, we dey talk. The man one una dey praise for Nigeria, they call Berekete family. That man don't put mad say make they kidnap person dead or alive. That na better person. Now go dey talk that kind thing, say he want somebody dead and alive. And when the person not do anything, the person a good guy, where they try to say make Fulani people not kill again. I be the killing when they happen so na like I be the Otuoma where they go bomb so. E go reach na domot one day if na not stand up. If na not start to dey talk now when we dey talk so. If una quiet na man say no be na village. If una quiet say, oh, you not get relative for there. If you quiet say, oh, you not dey near your village. If you quiet say, oh, you not be Urobo or Ijo, e go reach your turn one day. They don't start am. If you not stop am, as we dey try to help una to stop am so, they go reach when rain fall. Nobody one person house now the zinc dey fall put. E go reach all of una for that area. So now una go get up as we don dey cry, make una get up. Make una sit down for house so this Saturday, Friday when they come so, where they call am 29. Now be this Friday when they come, make una sit down for house for the sake of people. When all those military don't come to conquer, those military they not be better military, they not be Nigeria, they be from Hausa land, Niger. Not be inside Nigeria they come from, so they come out from outside Nigeria come. People when they kill, now the government turn to military. Now they turn to army. Not be better army. I dey tell una now, say no be better army. Una no know. No be better army. That mean they fit they burn houses. That mean they fit they kill because they don't get human feeling. They don't know whether una relate because una no relate. They only send them to come. Anything when they do not to kill them. Any little space where they get, they go come to come wipe una. Not just to come buy una, now they get. So they don't talk now. Every other person in the Igbo land, una they cause na Igbo. They sit down for house because of una. Una go fit sit down for house because of them. Even your next door neighbor, your brother, another for that who really so. Some people go there, they no go want to don't say, oh, it not happen for their domot. I wanna be brothers and sisters. Another person when he dey far, where he wants to done for house because of this killing when it happens so. Mo could tell the government say all of us dey together for this fight when they won't come fight us. Because if we not do anything, and Tom Polo don't call this one come to come buy una. Another politician go come again, go call another person for another community. They go come buy them before una go know that they don't wipe una finish. So now, as we dey preach and we dey talk, so we no go tired to the talk, because it go must sink into una skull. Because some of una, so not be all of una, but some of una so una brain an empty brain. They talk, una need they hear. Now make they curse una. Let me say we like to the curse una, but now una doings. Not because the curse una so. So I beg, we want to avoid the come una sit down for because these same military people, the ones say they come now, they say anybody they see for road, they go buy. They go come talk saying about PM. Like same people come to come by. That's why they don't talk now. So because of that one, don't for us. I'm gonna come meet you for your house. Now when they see you for road, they go buy you. They go come put up for our PM head. Now say bill. So now we don't tell una so una must done for house. Because they don't know face. They don't know whether you be Jo. They don't know whether you be Urobo. They don't know whether you be Usoko. They don't know whether you be Shekiri. They don't know whether you be Afama. They don't know whether you be Ishan. They don't know whether you be Bini. Because with the intermarry, with the do business together. No go low Urobo people not there for that side. Other tribe they do. But when they go console, they no go select face. They no go select tribe. They no go let you talk before they go begin open fire. Just like as they do when they come for Toma. They just open fire like that. And they go fit see do am again because they don't get say. Even the governor self not get say. Make I tell you now, they don't manage, they don't buy all the governors them out. They shut up, they not go fit do anything. And again, they don't manage, they don't buy all the social media them out. People where they tell on the news. Now so fake news. You know why? Because they don't buy them. So they need they talk good things again. No. And now what did they do now? So they need they hear for Bodo Ibo. Now we they talk them out for people for Obodo Igbo to hear. And if na sit down for house, say Obodo Igbo po consistent they sit down for house, they will come no say true, una not be Fulani people, so that we go get our Biafra. If na the need they bother at that time, our parents say everybody go do your own thing. If una get to Biafra, una go de una all year where they want kill una puso, una go de control am. You know go beef our PM hand. Now you go de control your oil. But now so they carry your oil, they go Niger. You know what they call Niger? Outside London. I mean outside Nigeria. Now be Niger. Outside Nigeria, now be Niger. I said they don't pack all your oil put. And they said the oil where they don't save. It don't if 200 years safe, it never finish. And you, as you did it, so you know go fit enter your water, go catch fish. You know go fit drink your river water again. Now that kind of life now won't live. So with the beg on now say, I beg, make una sit down for house. This Friday they console. It no go kill una. It no go take. Before you go know, 6 o'clock don't reach. It don't feel. But if you go outside now, my brothers and sisters, they go send they come. Make una not tossing our Biafra they kill now. Make una not tossing our PN. I send somebody come because with the drone now, I said be their style. We know their style. How would they tell you so? Their style is so that as we just talk, they will just use that as opportunity. They go take do something. Ike crack no go fit help una. I don't hold though. Shebi in there where they send people come to come una so. If he do anything, he not fit do anything no. At least yeah, so. So now we the more we go to talk, you go to go outside. All the other country go to hear am because we there for speaker. When we say that they carry the waka. So I beg, make una sit down for us. If una not sit down for us, the punishment when they come, you go times 10. If una like, make una mark and make una see. Thank you, my papa them and my mama them, my brothers and and my sisters, we salute now. All the youth when you did them, gonna stand by. All die now die. You die today, you die tomorrow, not die. But it better make you die to secure your country. It better make you die to save your father, your motherland. If not, you go turn to slave. I thank you, my brother, for this opportunity again. Thank you.
Thank you so much, our sister, Worry sister, for that wonderful closing remark. And I like the way you break it down so that our people will understand. To buttress the point that you made, people can think of Ken Sarawiwa because then he thought, and he was claiming that he's not an Igbo man. Let's just put this in this aspect. He claimed that he thinks that he has a friend in Abuja, but when it all set, he made a call to Abacha, and Abacha was telling him, "So you are the one because you think that you know me or I'm your friend. You are the one that is causing trouble. I am telling you this is what I want to do, and then you are telling me this is how it's going to happen." And at the end, what happened? He thought that when he make Zoo, they always believe in this. Do you want me to make call? Do you want me to make call? You will break the law and you are telling someone, do you want me to make call? I will pull your uniform. That will not happen in Biafra because there's no rule of law in Nigeria. The Islamic State of Nigeria, there's no rule of law. It will never happen in Biafra. It does not matter how rich you are. You will face the wrath of the law in Biafra if you go against the rules of the law. It's as simple as that. That is when there's no rule of law, things will keep on happening the way it's happening in Islamic State of Nigeria. But in Biafra, it's not going to happen. When Ken Sarawiwa did that, what happened at the end of the day? He was hanging, him and the rest of people that was with him. Did Abacha come to save him? No, Abacha was actually the one that ordered for them to be hanged. So what's the benefit?
Of course.
So our people,
Nothing.
you need to wake up. What happened in Okoma, that's not even, haven't even finished yet. It's a reminder that we all need to come together. Don't let enemy come in between you. When they come, they will tell you that you are not Igbo, you are not this. They will give you instances of excuses or whatever, or even show you something that looks like it's real. It's a lie. As soon as you back out, what they are trying to do is to come and pick you out like carcass, and then they will devour you, and that will be the end of it. Just like what happened in the Koma community. It's just an eye-opener. How many times will something happen before people learn from it?
Before you go learn.
This is the one that you should know that these people does not have anything to do with it. They are not part of your family. They didn't even know you. We Biafrans, we are the same people, regardless of your tribe, ethnicity, or dialect. We are the same people. The earlier our people understand this, the better for everyone. Thank you so much, our sister, Wari sister, for that wonderful one. David Nana, you take like 3 minutes, and then I'm closing this space already so that we can go to our co-host Frank to do his give his final submission. If you do, David Nana, take like 3 minutes or so. Thanks for coming.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, JD Walker, for being here today and setting up a very nice topic for us, for Biafrans, to talk about. I want to really appreciate everyone on this space. I really appreciate you from coming on to speak on the truth, to pass on the message from the Biafran Republic government in exile, because we are representatives of the government of Biafra. Frank, I really appreciate you for being here. Udo, I appreciate you. Code Artisan, Rage and Fury, Worry Sister, our minister, Ugo 247, sir, I appreciate your presence. The FBI of Biafra, Christopher Okenwa, I appreciate your presence. Global Choice Global, I also appreciate you. Benchus Ago, I appreciate you. Chime Azubike, Onyebuchi Felix, the University of the Coastal Region, the Biafra, I greet you, Mwachineke. Eunice, I also appreciate you, our own Eunice, for being here. Casey, Simon, Chima Okoro, Sir Williams, Nkodenamba Neremba Ni Mazonyeka Chuku. I greet you for being here. Our own Minister Snow, I greet you. Sister Tina, I greet you. Ezebinohia, I greet you. Ochuko, I greet you. Chinedum, our fun girl, I appreciate your presence. Our own Mary Tekam, Akondo Kondo, I appreciate you. Faith, thank you. Ebere Okafo, rest assured. Chukun Meze, Chizoba Chizi, Ngozi Chukwuka, Osadebe Biafra, Nlewem Daniel, Ben Wabo, Tony Diagus, Mazi Anakolam of the Biafran de facto government in our homeland. I thank you for being here. Udaogo, I thank you. Celine, I greet you. Chris Eriwa Godwin, I greet you. Are you related to Madam, our own minister, Madam Eriwa? I'm just asking. I greet you for being here. Kennedy Gilbert, I greet you. Simon Ekpa-I, Chicago, I greet you. Sister Obi. Joseph Okoli, I greet you. Others, I greet you as well. I appreciate everyone for being here. There is one particular, when I come on the space formally, before I was kicked out, there is one particular Biafran. I see Ugo Chizo. That was the name. I was looking at the profile of this guy. Ugo Chizo, I think that's the name. I saw him, I checked his profile, and I saw and I know that this is the one Nigerianist. And that was why I requested for the mic. Unfortunately, when I requested for the mic, I was kicked out because I want to ask him something. I want to ask him a question because he is a one Nigerianist. He's not a Biafran, although he may answer a Biafran name, but he does not show that he is supporting our freedom and our liberation. And I want to ask him what he feels about Nigeria. You see, when our leader was telling our people that Nigeria is at the part of being Islamized, oh, a lot of people called him names. They say he has come again with all his propaganda. They say what he's saying is not true, that Nigeria can never be Islamized. You see, that is the brain of Nigerians. They don't really reason very well. When our prime minister also told them that the Islamization of Nigeria is at the completion stage, they are doing everything humanly possible to make sure that the entire Nigeria is run over and taken over by the Muslims. In fact, to convert Nigeria to an Islamic state, they were telling them at that particular time, nobody believed it until the Muslim presidents come on board. Even they still don't believe until the Hamas leader visited Nigeria. Even they still don't believe. And when we tell them that Nigeria is a terrorist state, people begin to wonder, what is how true is this? How do you know that Nigeria is a terrorist state? People don't understand that whatever violence that is happening in Nigeria today is being orchestrated by the government itself. That is the part of the Islamic agenda. That is part of the process they want to use to conquer everybody in that contraction. People don't really understand, and I begin to wonder, what color of madness are these people having? What is the color of their madness? What is the color of their stupidity? Then now you can hear the useless Brekete man telling them that if he was a president, he will do everything humanly possible to go and get our prime minister either dead or alive. Then you begin to wonder, in what kind of a country can such statement be made? And the person who made that statement was not arrested, is not questioned. This can only happen in an Islamic state. And that is why I wanted to ask that to Ugo Bazuo or whatever he's called, I wanted to ask him a question about his one Nigerianness. How is he feeling about Nigeria? And if he still believes that Nigeria is not an Islamic state. Unfortunately, he is nowhere to be found. So like other sympathizers, some other people who may have that same notion, who may have that same thinking, who may have that same mindset that Nigeria is still a secular state, you must be joking and you must be out of your mind. Nigeria is the worst thing that can happen to mankind, the worst thing that have happened to Africa. Nigeria is the worst thing that can happen to any Biafran, anywhere you are all around the world. Since the inception of Nigeria, there is nothing that is good you can talk about Nigeria. Biafrans has been killed indiscriminately right from the day Nigeria was amalgamated up to today. We have been paying with our lives. Biafran have been paying with our lives. We have been killed. We have been massacred. We have been dehumanized. We have been terrorized. Our properties have been burnt. Everything that made us a people have been taken away from us. Now, those are not enough for them. They now want to pursue us, to make us go into IDP camps while they come to occupy our villages, our cities, and our states. This is how sad that it is. And when you look at some Biafrans, when you tell them about this process that Nigeria is going to Islamize you, when you tell them about this problem that we have in Nigeria, they seem to feign ignorance as if it doesn't exist, as if they are not in Nigeria. It baffles me that it is people who are in diaspora that is telling those who are in Nigeria, who should tell those in diaspora what they are feeling. It is those that are in diaspora that are telling you, Nigerians, the problem that you have. A man will come on live television and threaten somebody who is not in his country, somebody who is not even a Nigerian, and nothing is being done to that man. We can also hear about what happened to the Binance manager or whatever it's called. He was kidnapped by the Nigerian state. He was kidnapped by the Nigerian state. In what country can such thing happen if that country is not an Islamic nation, just like what happens in Afghanistan? All these things that is happening in Nigeria are things that can only happen in an Islamic nation. That is why it is happening in Nigeria. They travel all the way from Nigeria in collaboration with our useless, idiotic political leaders to go and kidnap a leader of the indigenous people of Biafra from Kenya. And the whole world kept quiet because the whole world know that Nigeria is a terrorist country. And we are telling our brothers, our kids and kin, let us come and fight together and take ourselves out from this country that is killing us, from this contraption that want to subdue us, that want to convert each and every one of us into Islam and run us over. And most of our people seem to be sleeping. Or does it mean that they are not awake? Does it mean that they don't feel what is happening? Does it mean that what is happening, they don't see it? Odumeje said, if you can't see it happening, can't you even hear people talk about it? All over Nigeria is killings here and there. And now they are focused on a threatening the Prime Minister of the Biafran Republic government in exile. And they are not even making it secret. They are making it public for the whole world to understand who they are. And of course, we understand the whole world know what Nigeria is all about. The whole world know Nigeria is an Islamic state. It is only you, Nigerians, those who believe in one Nigeria, those who don't believe in Biafra, those who think that Nigeria will somehow, someday, come better. Those who think that Obi is the solution. Those who will think that Wike tomorrow will be the solution. Those who still believe on APC, PDP, APOGA, AD, LP, this, that. These are the people who don't see what the outside world is seeing about Nigeria. And all these things our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu saw it years back. Unfortunately, when he raised that alarm, a lot of people did not believe him. And today that is glaring to the faces of each and every one of us. Yet there are some ignorant fools who don't still see what we are seeing. And you ask God, do these people have the same mindset with you? You ask yourself, are these people really Biafrans? What can you get? What kind of money will you be paid? What kind of salary are you receiving in that same contraption that you feel that that salary is better off than the life of your people? That you are so immersed in that wealth, in that money, that you no longer care about the life of your citizens, of the life of your brothers and sisters from the southeast? That you no longer value your freedom? What kind of money, what kind of salary, what kind of position, what kind of wealth, what kind of property do you have in Nigeria that when they tell you about the freedom of your people, the right to live, to be alive, to witness whatever you think God wants to show to you while you are still living? You don't see it. We ask you, join hands, let us fight and make sure that we destroy Nigeria before Nigeria destroys us. People don't see this. Rather, people are supporting the Nigerian government to fight against our prime minister of the Biafran Republic government in exile. And if some people are even happy, some people are even happy that our prime minister is listed among the terrorists. And you ask yourself, what is the crime of our prime minister, Mazi Ekpa? There is no crime, because self-determination can never be a crime under international, even local, even African law. It can never be a crime. Then why is it possible that the Nigerian government has to place an agitator in a terrorist watch list? That needs to tell you that the whole world have backed Nigeria. The whole world have backed Nigeria. They don't care what Nigeria does, whatever they do, because the Nigerian government have marked out, just like our leader said, whose sums of money to make sure that they subdue whatever the Biafran people are doing to get their freedom. That is why when they kill you, the world will not talk. That is why the Nigerian government, irrespective of the petitions, irrespective of the report, irrespective of your protests and all the rest of it, it looks as if the whole world do not know, they do not see your petition. They see it, they know it, but they can't act because they have been given large sums of money. Even in some cases, they were settled by the natural resources that is in Biafra land. Because it is in Biafra, when they are giving it to them, they tell you, oh, these resources we are giving to you, we are getting it from that land that we want to conquer. So therefore, you don't act when we are killing them. That is why you see them in Owerri. That is why you see them in Olo. That is why you see them in Anambra. That's why you see them in Enugu. That is why they went to Okuomo and killed a lot of people, and there was no uproar. There was no reaction from the international community. Let it be one Palestinian that is killed by Israeli, the CNN will carry it. Al Jazeera will carry it. Or they kill anybody from the West. The whole news media will be agog with those killings, because to them, your own life does not matter. And now that we have taken it upon ourselves and say, of course our life matter, you must talk about our life. You must talk about what we are passing through in Nigeria. We don't want to be slaves anymore. We want to govern ourselves. That is why the Biafran government have taken that responsibility to tell you and I to support them in their quest towards our restoration. That is why on the 29th, being tomorrow, the Biafran government said every Biafran must sit at home if you are in Biafra land. This is to register our displeasure. This is to register our anger. This is to show to the government that we are not happy about the killings that they are killing our people in our land, especially the recent killing that our people were massacred unprovoked by the terrorist Nigerian government. It is also to tell them that we now have a government that we listen to. and to show to them that we are not part of Nigeria anymore, and as well to delegitimize, continue to delegitimize all those people who say they are political leaders. We don't listen to you. We listen to our prime minister. We listen to our de facto government in their homeland. We listen to this government that is responsible, that can come and fight for us when we are being killed by you, the terrorists. We are listening to the government that say enough of this terrorism in our own state, in our own nation, in our own villages and cities. We say enough of all this. That is why on the 29th, you must
David,
sit at home.
round up, please.
Thank you. You must sit at home to demonstrate your solidarity with our brothers who were killed indiscriminately. But if you say you are not a Biafran, you want to come out, oh, you are welcome. Because when you come out, of course, you know what happened to those who disobey the orders of the Biafran Republic government in exile. Nigerian government will use you and do propaganda. So tomorrow is sit at home. Every nooks and crannies of Biafra land will be under lockdown. And those terrorists will hear from us. Because the killing of every Biafran, one Biafran life is equal to 1,000 Nigerian army, police, Ebubago, and all the rest of them, to show them that this time around, we are not joking. It is only the restoration of Biafra that can bring an end to all this killing in our land. Thank you so much. I yield my mic.
Thank you so much, David, for that lengthy one. I know it was coming. Thank you so much, my brother. It's just that it's almost 1 a.m. here, and I'm supposed to finish an hour earlier, so, but it's all right. Thank you so much for that. Like what you were saying, these people doesn't care about our people. Just look at what happened in Russia, for example, the other day. A terrorist came and killed almost 100 and something people. It did not even make news in BBC, Al Jazeera, or CNN. No. Even the local news of the country I researched, none. But just few days ago, is it 2 days ago or yesterday, a ship knocked off a bridge in Baltimore. It was the headline. Do you even afterwards? How many people was found? Two dead bodies, isn't it? 100 and something was massacred in a live concert in Russia. It didn't make the headline because they don't like the president there. These people that owns the mainstream media, whatever they like, they promote. Biafra will never be promoted in anything. We are going to force their hands and make sure that we get our freedom. Then if they like it or not, they must talk about Biafra. Thank you so much, my brother, for that one. Our co-host, Frank, your final submission, and so that we can close this place. Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
Please,
Thank you, my brother.
Frank, before you make your final submission, JD, be prepared to open space from morning till night. That is what Biafrans love.
I know that's your plan. Go ahead, our co-host.
All right. Thank you. And this is pure truth. With a day here, we dey hold the ground for 24 hours. Because we have to do this. We have to conquer everywhere. According to the chief of staff, he said we have taken over everywhere, even social media, even the airspace. The defense minister, chief of staff, I mean, he was crying that Simon Ekpa is making their efforts zero. What is that, their efforts? Their effort is because our prime minister stopped them from coming to kill our people and go free. We have been here for long. Thank you, JD Work, for staying. In fact, we are being on space like yesterday. The yesterday space lasted for more than 13 hours. You see, because we have to say our story the way it is. We are here to rewrite our history. We are here to tell the world that it is not what Nigeria government call us that we are. I want each and every one of us, anybody that is closer to who know, Brekete family in the person of Ahmed Issa. We never come to social media to tell anybody the way he's scamming people. In the outside, people will see him as an angel. We never come to social media to tell Nigerians and the world the way he's doing rob Peter and pay Paul. So therefore, he should stay very clear away from us. He should leave our prime minister the hell alone. This man is too precious to us. Like as our people said, ọ na-abụkwanụ anụ ọma na-ata okporoko. Enwe mkpụrụ nkwụ ndị be anyị na-akpọ okporoko. You know, ọ na-abụ ọnụ ọma a na-ata ya, ọ dị ka ọ na-ata ọsụkwụ. You get my proverb? Ọnụ ọma na-ata okporoko, ọ dị ka ọ na-ata ọsụkwụ. Ọsụkwụ is the best palm fruit, the most sexy palm fruit, na-atọ ụtọ and onwero mkpụrụ. Then this okporoko na-adị very fat, the seed na-agba okpokpo. Ịghọtago? Ọ dị enwe much mmanụ like that. But ọnụ ọma na-ata ya, ọ dị ka ọ na-ata ọsụkwụ. That is what our prime minister represents. What he's doing is not easy. It's not even Nigeria he's fighting. He's fighting so-called Great Britain. If I will use that word. Because whatever that makes them great is what they stole and they are still stealing from our land. Our prime minister is fighting America, France, name them. Onuoma na-ato okporoko, ọ dị ka ọ na-ato ọsụkwụ. And look at what this young man have achieved under how many, under short space of time. Onuoma na-ata okporoko, ọ dị ka ọ na-ato ọsụkwụ. What other people have not done for so long, for many years, he was able to achieve it within a short space of time. So Ahmed Issa, be warned. I know many of our ministers are streaming this program in YouTube and in Facebook. Let him hear our voice. We are not going to take it light with him. Any day he comes out to open his. In fact, it's better we organize program for this man to tell him how angry we are. And this is to remind us Biafrans, tomorrow is sit at home. Please respect yourself and sit at home, so that these people will know that we are mourning our slayed Biafrans. Have you asked yourself, why is it only the soldiers that was killed that made up news everywhere, but the citizens, the innocent civilians, they murdered in their cool blood? Nobody talks about them. No newscaster say anything about that. Go to TVC, it is slate soldiers. Go to Arise, it is slate soldiers. Go to channels, everywhere. But they never say anything about the innocent civilians that was murdered. They never mentioned anything about the houses they raided. Why would this type of thing happen, for crying out loud, if not only in Nigeria, that soldiers will be burning people's houses when there is no war? This is a clear indication that there is war already. We are at war. Great Biafrans, we must keep pushing and keep fighting. Do whatever you can do to make this dream a reality. Whatever you are doing, donating, double up. If you have not donated before, start to donate. This is our fight, and nobody will do the fight for us. It is our right to fight and protect our people. It is our right. We are tired of dying. We don't want to lose anybody any longer. Thank you, everyone. You are welcome, our minister. We go 247. We see you, and your hand
Thank
is
you so
up. You are
Thank you
welcome.
so much, Frank, our co-host tonight. Thank you so much for being there for our people. I see you, Goshku Biafra. Thanks for coming. It's almost like we're almost going. And thanks our minister for coming. And you have the mic and you can do your submission. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much, Eddie Walker, and every other person here. I greet. I'm not going to be calling names, but I see my own brother Ugo, my namesake. Every other person here, one love, and all protocol observed. Thank you. I've been listening and was busy, but the good thing is that I am streaming as well, and so I remember when I was crying that nobody listens to what I was doing, and then I was about giving up. That was in 2021. I was about giving up. I was complaining one day in Facebook. Then I was only in Facebook, and the frustration here and there. Somebody called me on the phone, said, can we talk after your program? I said yes. After the program, he called me and said, don't give up. Oh. A lot of people like your program. I say, which kind you talk with this one now? Because when I am streaming live from Facebook, all I see their maximum highest 40 people. He said more than 3,000, 10,000 watch your program, and nobody watch less than 5 minutes. I say, how? Tell me now, no be 40 I dey see. He said, I will show you something. Put video. I put video call. He took me to his YouTube channel. He opened. I found out that this guy, each time I am streaming, he's streaming live on his own personal YouTube. See people that watch live. See people that comment live. See people that like. See people that share. My spirit you can't dey like he said they carry one heavy stone load inside the gidigam. I no gree give up again. Now that time I can't get the courage to go open YouTube join them. It tell me no gree. I know they forget that guy. Maybe me with another talk. Maybe him they hear me now. But the truth is say what him do for me. That encouragement. And that I'm still giving it to anybody. When you think nobody is listening to you, I'm telling you the truth. What you are saying here on this Twitter, only from my own handles, I have over 500 listening. Mazi Sonny own, I don't know how many. I'm only telling you those that are listening from my own. So when you come to the Twitter space, you listen, you see 114, you get discouraged. My brother, don't be discouraged. A lot of people are listening to what we are saying. That's what I want us to know this morning. What I'm telling you, if you want, I will make a screenshot and show you the studio. This is only from three stations. I'm streaming from 2 YouTube, and I'm streaming from 2 YouTube and the Twitter also. So all of them is 511, and it is increasing. It is increasing. So my people, I just want to encourage you that whenever you are doing anything, don't be discouraged. Always get encouraged. And this is why I am going to the point. Anytime you join any program, even me, I wasn't watching since I wasn't listening. But I shared the program immediately. I came to Twitter. I came on Twitter. I found out that you JD is. Sometimes I don't know who you are, but I see you are speaking the same language with me. the same spirit, the same fight, the same battle. First thing, I go share them. Even if I don't get time to listen, somebody that don't see it from your own channel might see it from my own channel. Somebody that don't watch you, that don't come to your handle might come to my handle and see it. So my brother, as I'm talking, is now getting to 530 people watching all together. So we are doing marvelously well, fantastically well. If anybody tell you, say, you know, they do well, tell the person, make it come do and make you see how we want do them. This is why they are fighting what we are doing. Now, if you look at what is happening, I'm talking to everybody today. Yesterday, the people of Igodomigodo and Delta area took over the space yesterday from morning to night, and that was awesome. Educating people, making them to understand that if you no fight for your freedom, nobody go fight for you. So now there's something trending. If you go into YouTube and news media, Nigerian news media, you'll find out that they are now trying to eliminate anything traditionalist. Once they see, say, you be traditionalist, police go arrest you. Say you be witch doctor. That is what they're doing now. Go and watch. You know, there are some things that we don't see, we don't care about, we call them nothing. Why should our local or traditionalists be getting arrested, tagging witch doctors that are doing juju for kidnappers? Are they responsible for the Fulani kidnappers? Are they the ones that are doing juju for the Fulani that are kidnapping people? So when you take a look, you will understand that they are battling us from every area. Why I am going here is for you to remember, when the British want to conquer us, they could not conquer us. They began to look for a means to destroy Arochukwu, where the head of our ancestral worship then was. So let us remember, who are we fighting? What is our really problem? When you think it is not your problem, don't worry, it will get to you. And by the time it will get to you, you will not even have the mouth to say, hey, I made a mistake. You see, another thing, the people, they are telling you they wanted in the Delta area. I see this morning where they publish their names and their faces. And then the question is this: if you know that these people are the people that killed your soldiers, why did you go and burn the whole community? Why should you kill innocent citizens? Why should you shoot down more than 100 innocent citizens of Okoma for no reason? For killing your soldiers. And then now you have come out with pictures of those you claim that killed the soldiers without gun. And I see about 12 of them or 7 of them. How can these 7 people kill 17 soldiers, trained soldiers, armed soldiers, officers? How is it possible? I want to make we understand the waiting they do us. Where it do us. I just want you to just try and reconcile what is happening in Delta now with what happened in Uguta now, with what happened in Odi, with what has been happening in so many places. They are now after those that are bunkering. Ask yourself, who are those bunkering? They use the black sheep called Tompolo. Who is Tompolo battling, if not his own immediate brothers? Tompolo go catch somebody will be oil bunkering, where they do illegal bunkering. Now somebody will come from a community, you go carry a hand over to Funani. The same oil in your land, Tompolo and his likes, you have not even sit down to ask yourself these questions. These my people that are into bunkering, why are they into bunkering? This is the same thing happening in Delta today, because they feel the people of the community are using what God has given to them, just the same way Fulanese are using their own. The gold in Zamfara is for Zamfara. The oil in Bayelsa is for Bayelsa. But the one in your papa house is for the Fulanese. And the Obasanjo said it so. I want us to remember that nothing in this life will they happen for no reason. When you want to kill a dog, you go give them bad name. That is what is happening. They have those people. I want us to understand. You see, those people, they have tagged the killers of police and the killers of military. They are the most wanted. I want you to understand that they are our brothers. You might not know them. You may not have seen them before. They may have not done anything for you. Maybe you are from Abia North or Abia far end. You may be from rivers, from Cross River, from Delta, from Ebonyi. It is not important. In the Bible say, excuse me, ndị be anyị na-ekwu okwu na ịnara ofu onye oru azụ ịnarago ndị oru niile. If you collect one fish from oru man, you've collected that fish from the whole oru man. Those people are our brothers. As we mourn those that died, I am calling on everybody, and we must understand that this is not the battle of Igbo man. It's not the battle of Ikwere man. It doesn't matter whether you accept to be an Igbo or you accept not to be an Igbo. What matters now is that the same people that want your head on a manja or that want your head on a tray want my head on a tray. So we have the same enemy. Can't we fight together to liberate ourselves? It doesn't matter if you like me. You don't have to like me. You don't have to like Simon Ekpa. You don't have to. You can hate anybody you want. It is your right to hate. I can be disgusting to you, but your freedom must not be disgusting to you. You don't have right to hate your own freedom. You must love your freedom. So you must fight to defend your freedom. We are going to sit at home tomorrow to mourn our brothers, our sisters. Don't say, I am not from Delta now. I am from Edo North. I am from Edo South. All these are what they have told you, just to separate you from your family. Coming to our Prime Minister, I want everybody to know our Prime Minister is well. Our Prime Minister is healthy. Our Prime Minister is prepared. I want you to remember what our Prime Minister said. Our Prime Minister said, do not worry yourself about me. Worry about yourself. The same thing Mazen Nandekano said. Our Prime Minister said something. He said, I have heard that some people are saying after Simon Ekpa, somebody stronger will come. He said, do not bother yourself because there is no after Simon Ekpa. Simon Ekpa is the end of the road. Simon Ekpa is the actualization of Biafra. Simon Ekpa is the end to all this menace and this or anything that is not good. Simon Ekpa is their end. The way you see them, him say that I am your end. He is really their end. The only thing you should bother about is how to support yourself to align with what Master Simon Ekpa is doing. If you have not been following, this is time for you to get up and start following him. Just the way the command from the commander, from the voice of the spiritual prophetic commander came out and said, you must go and listen. You must follow and you must share. You must. Within 30 seconds, the must there was more than 5 times. So you must follow him. You must share what he said. You must share his vision. You must agree with him. You must carry people along. You must make sure that you are following him with everything, your finance, your head, your mind, your spirit, your body. Not you sit down and cry, "Yeah, I don't want them to carry Simon Ekpa." Is it true people were calling me, writing me messages? Is it true that they have arrested Simon Ekpa? I was angry. I was angry because our problem is that we do not face we do not face what we should face. We are facing things we should not be facing. We fight things we should not be fighting. The person you are crying for told you, "Don't cry for me. I am okay. Fight for yourself." And those people that are busy, worried, emotionally crying, tearing down what we are doing today are those that will not sit at home tomorrow, are those that are not encouraging people to sit at home. The sit at home is for everybody. Even if you don't believe in Biafra, I want you to understand that the same way they invaded Delta, Oklahoma, is the same way they may invade your own papa house tomorrow. Nobody is free. So we have to fight together. When we fight together and conquer together, if you want answer Emeko Keke, no problem. If you want answer Okoma country, no problem. But now you have to be free first before you look for your way out. I beg everybody. And another thing I want to talk about this Brekete family. I took out my time to go and search for Brekete. Who is this Brekete? Brekete was born in Ondo, and that has been deceiving a lot of people. He was born in Ondo State does not mean he is from Ondo State. He is from originally Kogi State. I posted something now. Go and see what this Fulani terrorist has done in Kogi State in past few days. This man called Brekete, I have never seen any of his program where he condemned the attacks of Funanis, where he condemned the IDP camps. IDP camps are in his own papa house, Kogi State. He has never heard a program saying the Fulani are doing wrong. They must stop killing. They must stop kidnapping. They kidnap people from his community. They kill people from his community. They send people into IDP camp from his community. He do not talk about it. All he is talking about is Simon Ekpa. How to kidnap Simon Ekpa. How to arrest Simon Ekpa. How to poison him. How to send suicide bomber. And we are listening to fools talking. When a fool talk, we should know. When empty fools talk, we should understand. That man don't worth our time. He's a useless thing. Somebody that cannot discuss his own problem is now discussing my problem. A pastor that claims he can deliver people from demonic powers, but his family is entangled, taken over by demonic ancestral powers. He did not deliver himself. It's me he want to come and deliver. Nala you. I want to tell all Biafrans, my anger is that when he is speaking, you will see some Biafrans clapping for him. They took out their time to go to his studio or station to sit down and listen to the stupid talks. That he loves you, really? Somebody that loves you, okay, let's just assume he loves us. He loves Biafrans well. He loves Igbo well. The people of Ehamufu are still into IDP camp. Have you seen him made any program concerning the people of Ehamufu? What have you seen him said that favors you? Nothing. They will only fight against the things that favor you. They cannot fight against things that don't favor you. So that man is your enemy. Nobody go like you past yourself. I've been saying this. Nobody. Brekete no fit love you. Rich waiting mazena de calo love you. Brekete no fit love you. Rich waiting maze Simon Ekpa love you. Not to talk of the one I love you or any other true Biafran love you. Brekete no fit love you. Rich waiting our soldiers inside the forest dying for your sake. Day in, day out. We don't know that those soldiers are dying for us. That's what we don't even know. They die for us every day. They fall. I want you to remember that there are, some of them are from families that they are children. Some of them are only child. Some of them are fathers. Some of them are husbands. Some of them are brothers, uncles, but they left all this thing and sacrificed themselves just to keep our land. The only best thing we can do is to stand behind them, queue behind them, support them financially. Anything you get, use and support them. Nigeria Army and the court of Nigerian court orders the release of 313 Fulani terrorists. They agreed that they are terrorists, but court said that there are no tangible or strong evidence to sentence them. For the first time in my life, I've heard that when you catch a terrorist, you go forgive him because he don't repent. For the first time in my life, I have heard that terrorists can be rehabilitated. For the first time in my life, they have been rehabilitating them, sending them away. But this time around again, the highest is that this one is not only elephant that flies, hippopotamus, all of them, everything is fly. Even the whole Nigeria, they fly, except join them. That court, Nigeria court set 313 Fulani terrorists free. No tangible evidence. People you caught in battlefield as terrorists, that we are killing your soldiers, that we are killing innocent citizens, that we are sending people to IDP camps, that took over your communities. Today, they are innocent people. I am not surprised, but my only surprise is that our people are not seeing all this. They are only seeing Biafra as their nightmare. They are only seeing the freedom of Mazen Nandikala as their nightmare. They only see Simon Ekpa as their terror. Biafra is the only way out. If we do not fight, we all are going to die in the hands of these wicked Funanis. You have seen it. Every one of us have seen it, and we have now known it, that nothing can happen to these people. Nobody can send them to prison. Nigeria is the only place where somebody that steals 50,000 naira will be sentenced to death imprisonment, while somebody with AK-47 that kill people and raid communities and send them into IDP camp will be forgiven. Only in Nigeria. All over the world, I have never seen or heard where terrorists were forgiven. Only in Nigeria. Today is not even about forgiving, it's discharged. And I want you to remember 313 Fulani terrorists were released by the court. The same 313 or 34 students were freed. They secured their release, but they did not tell you how they secured their release. They did not tell you if they paid ransom. They denied they did not pay ransom, but they have not denied that they did not do exchange. Don't be surprised these 313 Fulani terrorists that were released yesterday are the people that were exchanged for those children. That is Nigeria for you. So my people, this sit at home, we must not joke with it. Call people on the phone before our satellite radio will be out. Let us be doing it the way we have been doing it. People from Delta must know that their own brothers have fallen. People from the Abia state must know. People from Owerri state or Lu state, all the 40 states of Biafra, you must know that the same person that fell in Delta, now your brother. If you no do anything now, After your brother they don't fall your brother for data, they go come for Abia. If you no talk, they go come for Calabar. I want you to go to Bible. When Paul will kill Stephen, people praise him. Nothing happened to him. That was why he began to go to Damascus. So we must stop them before they get to us. We must mourn our fallen brothers. Thank you so much. We move. Airborne.
Thank you so much, our minister, Go 247, for that lengthy and well. I just love it. I love it. You said a lot of things. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for coming. It's just the right time that you actually come, despite the fact that maybe it's almost 1:30 here, but it's all right. Tomorrow is a public holiday, so I'll take that. Thank you so much. And you almost said everything that I wanted to say. Most of the things I wanted to touch on my closing remark, you said it. But only one thing I want to tell the Islamic State of Nigeria that is trying to hunt our prime minister and that of Biafra Republic government exiled officials is that one of the quote that our prime minister, he said, Biafra declaration will be on the 2nd of December 2024 and no amount of threat will stop it. This is a direct message to the Islamic State of Nigeria and its sponsors, the British, the French, the United States, and what have you. This is a direct message to you people. It does not matter what you people think. It does not matter what you do. Biafra will be declared either on the 2nd of December 2024 or even before then. It does not matter what people do. Get this and get it right, because it does not matter the threat. We are opting out of Nigeria just like Britain opted out from the European Union. It's our right. We are not doing anything wrong here. We are trying to be alive. Our heritage and our race is on the line. This is what you people have to understand. It's got nothing to do with anyone. It's got to do with us. We are fighting for what is rightly for ours. So you people have to get it. It does not matter what the Islamic State of Nigeria tells you or the contract that you have with them. It's not going to stay. We are going to cancel everything that you have with the terrorist Islamic State of Nigeria going forward after the declaration of Biafra, and we will stand to defend it to the last man standing. It does not matter how long it takes. That's what our PM have said last time. Even if it takes 3 years, 5 years, 10 years, whatever it is, we are going to stand and defend Biafra to the last man standing. So you have to get this, you get it right. Thank you so much, everyone that's been on space tonight. I thank you, Frank, for accepting the course. I thank you, our minister, Go 247, for coming up. And Amuche, Wari Sister, Christopher Okenwa, our own Ugochukwu, thank you for coming. Atmat, Peace, Ben Shooks, Shima Aza, Onye Bushi, University of University Churches Photos, Archbishop, Nokweba, Eunice, thank you for coming. Mazo Uwabo, David Nana, thank you, Casey, Igubike, Biafra, Free Energy, take Shimon. Chima Okoro, Sir Williams, Mazi Onyeka number, our minister, Mr. Snow, Ezebinoya, Cyprian, Fed, Madekankaba, Mary Tekan, thank you for that a wonderful submission. You get why. I forget, but Veteran Dragon too, thank you. Biafra First, Tortiville, United States, Benowabo, Angus, Okeke, Mazi, and Anakaram. There's a lot of people here. And our sister, Stella, thank you. Sorry for I did not recognize you. It's that's the owner self. Thank you so much. I know that you'll be taking it up from here. Thanks everyone that's been on space tonight.